Hello, and welcome to our very latest episode of Night Quest. I am CMoney, and I am joined by the always lovely Doodle.
What's up, everyone? Happy Tuesday. Thank you so very much for rocking out with us tonight. Let's get it.
Let's get it indeed.
Ooh.
Now,
I was eager to hear the end of that sentence.
listen, today's Tuesday night.
Yes.
All right. That means we're out the weekend. Monday's done. We're getting ready to see the weekend. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's in our sights. We're almost
on
there.
Tuesday.
Like on Tuesday, we're almost to that point where it's
Yep.
like, oh shit, the weekend is just a couple of days away.
Exactly.
So, you know, we're feeling good right now. And there's a lot of fun stuff that we're going to be talking about, but we're not going to be talking about it alone. No. You know that on Tuesday nights, we are joined by our motherfucking homie, Mr. He can solo a show if he wants to. That's right.
Let's
it's
go.
our boy, motherfucking Pharaoh Bazaar in the building. What's good, my man? Thank you so much for being here, bro.
Hey, what's going on? What's going on? Great to be back with everyone. Good to see Hargeet here.
Yes.
Ready for a fun show.
Go.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. If you guys don't know, our boy Pharaoh, he fucking crushed it on the show last night. If you didn't watch it, you get to see Pharaoh in his rawest form. Just him fucking crushing it, bro. I loved it. It was so good. Good job.
Good.
Guys, go check out his shit. That being said, I know you must be confused. You're like, hold on.
Oh,
it's not Friday. Why
or is it?
do I see somebody that is not normally here on Tuesdays? Well, we weren't quite sure how tonight was going to play out. So Hargeet was going to come and make sure that he can fill in, and we could going to have still a group, but we were able to come through with the night the way we were supposed to. So we are fucking money and privileged to have our boy with us. That's right. You know who he is.
Let's go.
He is the wise one.
Mm,
The author.
yes.
The patriot.
That's right.
The pony slayer. The pony by tear maker.
Wow.
It's our boy. Hargeet Shadi. Welcome, my dude. Thank you so much, man, for being here. Appreciate you, my brother.
Yeah.
I hear
Only a few days.
snap.
Usually it's a week, but
Normally it's a week. Normally it's a week.
Yeah. Still, we have
right.
some stuff to talk about. Some
I
things
feel
have
like
been
there's
going
a
on.
good amount. I feel like there's a good amount of stuff actually that to talk about. I'm very excited. So we're gonna have a good show. But before we get into any of that, you guys know what it is, man. We got to shout out all of our homies live in the building with us, man. Thank you all so much for being here. You guys are the shit. Tuesday night rocking out. So thank y'all for rocking out with us. Of course, we do want to shout out our Patreon and YouTube members. You guys are the shit. Thank you so much for the support. Always remember that the show is brought to you by you. So we do thank you for all of your support. So thank you so much. And we absolutely do want to make sure that we shout out our elite members. That's right. We have our homie Big Boy Mike, who's living the best life on vacation right now.
Ooh.
Dark Angelic and Queen Witch.
Yes.
And then we have our inner circle members. We got our brother Big Migs Gaming and Pragmatic Eagle.
Let's go.
Thank you guys so much for the support. It does mean a lot to us. So thank y'all. That being said, you know how we do here. You guys live in the building with us. You guys are supporting us in such a major way, man. And we thank y'all for going ahead and spending your Tuesday night with us. You guys are awesome. Now, that being said, you clearly can't all be equal, right? Like that wouldn't make any sense. Like
No.
that's not the way life works.
Doesn't add up.
So of course, what do I mean? Why are you not equal? Well, three of you are the specials this evening. That's right. 3 of you have risen above the rest to be the first 3 people in the door. That's right. First 3 people at the show. You guys are the special, and you will forever live emblazed on our banner at the bottom of the screen. That's right. Forever, you will remain there until the show is over, and then that will go away. But forever till tonight is great. I think that's a great one.
But till the end of time, for sure.
Well, at the end of the time of the show.
Yeah.
Delete everybody's name immediately. The show ends. That being said,
backspace.
let's see who these specials are, right? Who are the top 3? Now, first of all, this is our motherfucking homie. This is our brother from another mother. It is motherfucking Coach Hood and Canuck.
Let's go.
Number
Fam
3,
Jam.
the baby. In the baby?
Yes.
You know what I see? I read maybe and said building in my head and turned maybe into baby. You know what I'm saying? Building and maybe mixed together equals baby for sure. Third maybe is what he says. No maybe is needed. You are, in fact, third in the building. Thank you, my friend, for being here. Appreciate you. Who was number 2? Well, I could tell you right now. The name that you're all waiting to hear is Music 72.
Oh,
yes, Music 72, number 2 in the building.
The musician.
The musician,
artist.
indeed. Now we know why his name is Music 72.
I get it
If
now.
you go on our Discord, you're going to be hearing all types of music that Music has produced. Also, some other people with the help of AI. That's right. AI is taking over. I'm sorry. It's so sad. We don't need singers anymore. We can just press a button and bam, it just happens. No, we do have quite a bit. So shout out to Music 72, be number 2 in the building. But who is number
Shout out to Fam Jam and
1?
Right You Are. They make music too.
They did make music. For sure. But who's number 1?
Oh.
That's what everybody wants to know. Okay. That's what everyone is waiting for. Who is the best spot of the night?
Okay.
And I gotta tell you, if I'm not mistaken, I'm thinking this is back to back to back. This motherfucker is running a train on these bitches. Amit Kumar is not fucking around.
Go.
Best spot of the night, number 1 in the building. Holy
Damn.
shit. He said,
Woo.
and check this out. He put all the look. He put
I know.
He's like, I'm
Take us through the
sleeping.
journey.
I'm taking my time. Boom. I'm the champ. I'm number 1.
That's
and what
right.
he say? He said it's too easy.
Oh, damn.
I feel like them fighting words. That's a call
Those are
out.
fighting words.
So all you slow motherfuckers in the chat who can't compete with Amit Kumar, that's what he was saying. He threw down the gauntlet.
Yo, I'm just saying, he ready for battle.
Listen, he's holding it down. You know what I'm saying? He's holding it down. He ain't taking no shit from nobody. He did it. He's number 1. He can't be beat right now. That's just what it is. So he gets, listen, you're victorious, sir. Good job.
That's right. Say it with your chest.
Say it with your chest. Or should I say it with my chest? I don't know how exactly. It's fine. But let me write their names before I forget. So we're going to get Amit Kumar in the building, number 1.
The best spot.
We got Music 72. And Coach Canuck.
Music says that Amit has GPS on you, CMoney. Yep, that explains it. Sure. Excuses.
It makes sense to me. It does check out.
Excuses.
That being said, we do have our first super chat of the night from our boy. Do you K now the broke boy inside with that $2 super chat?
Thank
He
you.
did go ahead and make it on the board, so I will put his name down there. He says, "Hello all, back from Busch Gardens in one piece."
Let's
Kinda.
go. That's
Nice.
awesome.
How was
That's
it, man? Was it
awesome.
good? Did you get on the scary roller coasters, or did you just watch other people do it and you stood on the side in safety and in fear? Just wondering. Want to know. So thank you so much. You can answer that while I
There's
go.
nothing
ahead.
wrong with either answer.
Nothing
All
wrong
right.
at all. Nothing at all. But it will say a lot about who you are. Do you now the broke boy insider with that $2 super chat? You did it. You made it on the banner. You're the winner chicken dinner. All right, here we are. Okay, beautiful. What do you say?
Gee, maybe the OG has given Pharaoh and Hargi a celebrity name.
Oh my God, what is it? What is it? What's the celebrity name? Click it.
Jan or C.
Have we ever had Fargi Doodle on the show before?
We've been on together
Fargeet.
before.
Have you guys been on the show together before?
You're
Once,
muted,
Okay,
brother.
right?
Farrell.
Several times, yeah.
Oh,
gone
okay,
quite a
well.
couple times, yeah.
I knew the answer.
Oh, did you?
Clearly, G maybe didn't, and clearly Doodle didn't. But
Oh,
I knew.
wow. I
waiting.
thought once
I was
before. This is the second time, no?
That's like
Farrell said
third or fourth
multiple
time, maybe.
times.
Okay,
Third
my
or
bad,
fourth.
player. Oh, that's not that far off. All right.
I mean, that's pretty. Like it's almost 100% more off.
Almost.
You know, between 50 and 100%.
Yeah,
I feel like
somewhere
that's.
between.
I feel like that's a
It's a
big.
toss up.
That's
All
a big
right.
difference. I'm just saying.
And I think G maybe we need to focus on his celebrity name that he.
Fargeet.
Yes. Right. Not on the details.
Or Hargeet Bazaar.
Trying to
Well,
make us a
now-
duo.
You're giving them a name and last name.
Well,
I got-
Hargeet Bazaar.
And I got a hot
Or
one.
Pharaoh Chani. Whichever one sounds better. I think Hargeet Bazaar works better. Right?
Moving along.
What? You don't like this game? All right. Shout out to the homies who were here. First, shout out to the homie Do You for that first super chat. Appreciate you. I do see Reggie Bone. I don't know why I said Reggie Don't. I don't even know what's happening right now. I think you know what happened. Man had to go to the doctor to get a physical because he's going to college.
All right.
And they did an eye test, right? And I'm standing
FYI?
like next to him, and
Okay.
I'm looking at the letters with my glasses, right?
With
He's
your
just-
glasses on.
He's just crushing it, right? Just like bam, bam, bam. I'm like, man, dude, what the fuck are you looking at? Like, how can you see this? And
Slow
then he
down.
went like, I don't know how they do it everywhere, but there's like big letters, and then there's a line, and there's like another group of letters, and then there's another line, right? So like that middle line is really where like most people are, but if you get to that
What?
lower line,
Yeah.
you're like special, like you're good, like you have great vision, right?
Mhm.
And I think it was just really hard for me to see him crushing all those things, and I'm like, yo, what does that say? Why can't I read those letters? So I probably need to
Because you're older.
that's what I'm
A
that's
little
what I'm
bit.
thinking. That's what I'm thinking. But he's weaker on one eye, so he's like 20-25. But then he told me, and I don't know if this is true, but he said one eye is like has some part of your vision, and then the other eye I think tells you if you're stupid or not. You know what I'm saying? So like how smart you are with your vision.
Okay.
I don't know if you made that
I'm,
up.
I'm sure
I'm-
that you
I was pretty vulnerable at that point in time.
Yeah,
so
I
would have
think
believed anything, I think.
it sounds like you made up some of that part.
I mean, I didn't
I'll
make
talk
that's
to-
what he told me. He told me
okay.
some form of
okay.
those words were put together and delivered to me, and I think
Sure.
he saw me in a weak state. So he was like, "This is my moment to crush him." So I was like, "Damn, what does that say about my vision? This is pretty bad." But no, that's okay. So Reggie Bone, right? I get that, no problem. He says Spider-Man is the day one buy on Xbox for him. Oh, listen, that would be be
Music
wild.
wants you to feel better, and he says both your eyes says you're stupid.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Because you can't see.
Who needs Twitter wars? You know what I'm saying? Who needs Twitter wars when you can come on YouTube and have?
That's messed up.
Oh, that's not a good picture.
That's messed up,
Harkeet, what is
Harkeet.
happening here?
Not your boy.
Wow. Wow.
That's C-Money?
That's not C-Money. That's some fucking vampire midget monster. No, the fuck that is. What the fuck?
It's like Pixar C-Money.
That's not Pixar C-Money.
That's wild. That's
God
wild.
damn it. Friendship, huh? Such a beautiful thing.
Well, I will
God.
say this:
Good old
if you got anything right, it was the forehead.
Wow, Pharaoh. Wow,
Wow.
wow. All right.
Abuse at its
Moving
finest.
on.
Got it. Next person who's here. I see my boy Dark Angelic in the building.
Yo.
Thank you, my brother, for being here,
Let's
man.
go.
Cage of Ambito Borracho. What is up, man? Appreciate you, homie. Ran in the building. What's going on, my dude? I say Eastside Vandal. What's up, player? Oh, he's gonna go see Superman tonight.
Let's go.
Down for our boy Eastside. Well, enjoy that.
All
Appreciate you.
Let us
Gil
know
Han in the
what
building.
you think.
Oh yeah, we're collecting
Yes.
all data
Oh,
at this point. Gil Lee Han in the building. Game Pass, baby. Game Pass indeed. Malcolm X Lax in the building.
Malcolm, what's up?
What's up, man? Thank you.
How you been, bro? According to Amit Kumar, it's too easy. So
I mean, according to him, it is too easy.
yes.
Brandy Young in the building.
Brandy, what's good?
What's up, man? Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Where am I? Outward Lyric. What is
Yo, what's
going
good,
on,
fam? How you
player?
doing?
Thank you for being here. John 907. What is up, bro?
Yo.
Good to see you, man. Thank you for being here. I see Ryu are in the building. What's up?
What's up, fam?
Erican in the building. What is up? He says, I only want Bloodborne to go to Xbox and PC so people can stop capping about how good it was. It was slightly better than Dark Souls 2, and that sucked. I mean, I wouldn't know. I enjoyed my time with Bloodborne. The problem is what was my time with Bloodborne? I walked through the first alley and killed some things, right? And then I made it to the first, I can only assume, boss, which was like this creature on a bridge. And that's it. I couldn't beat the creature, therefore I couldn't continue. And you know, I didn't understand Souls games now. Thanks to Elden Ring, I know a little better now. So like I should have like just kept killing and getting more powerful, but I didn't quite understand that concept because whatever. Point is, fuck Bloodborne. Right? That's the point. Fuck that game.
Got it.
The next one, Dusk Blood, right?
Well, we'll see.
Whatever the heck it's called.
We'll see what the hell that is. Yeah. I don't know. What are their names? From Software? Those are the people who do it?
Yeah.
I don't know. I was high on them, and then now I'm low because I loved Elden Ring. Was amazing. Then they released the DLC. I spent all that money on the goddamn collector's edition. I can't even play the DLC because I can't beat the fucking person that they put in as a gate to make sure I could beat them before I could go into the DLC.
You reset the whole thing, didn't you?
Yeah, but still, there's some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what I feel about From, and I don't know what my future holds with them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I do see.
Music says that the same thing happens to him.
Who?
Music with the Souls game.
Oh, is it?
With Bloodborne.
CMoney, say for me. Typical Souls game. Yeah, it's rush. It's pretty wild. It's pretty wild. But it seems like some games are learning from Elden Ring. So there are some cool stuff coming for sure. Sheep Among Goat. What is up, man? Thank you for being here. Says, I loved all the Dark Souls games and gave my copy of Bloodborne away after playing it for about 2 hours. Oh, damn. So you felt my pain.
Yeah.
So maybe I wasn't off on my situation. It was annoying. You know, this is the thing. People say like whatever, like, oh, like get good. And it's like cool. Like before Dark Souls games, I really wasn't fucking with too much. You know, I really don't too much now, but I'm definitely more in rhythm with it where I can, you know, play them more if I wanted to. Elden Ring, I played like almost 200 hours, fucking loved it. So it kind of trained me a little bit, but I think the problem for me is you look at like these games, and I used to see a lot of like screenshots and like videos of that game and taking place in like other like beautiful environments. You know what I'm saying? Like other places. I'm like, I can't get to those places. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't experience what I paid money for because they decided that if I can't beat that fucking wolf, the game's over for me. You know what I'm saying? Like that's some bitch ass shit. You know, that makes you annoyed, right?
Well, you know what they say with Dark Souls games, CMoney? Get good.
God damn it. God damn it. Listen. I'm trying. All right. I'm trying. It's not for the lack of wanting to play these games. I just don't have time
to get good.
To get good. Like I don't want to have to.
I get that. If there wasn't so much where you're like, okay, instead of continuing on this wall, right? Let me just go play something else and have fun.
Like if you delete how many hours I spent playing Elden Ring, and you delete the deaths, right? The multiple deaths on each person that I fought, right? And if you just took the time as just one shot, one kill, like one battle, I beat them, I would have got so many hours. Like I could have beaten other games. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like it's just banging your head against the wall, hoping that you can succeed. And is it satisfying when you do? Yes. But only if you do. If you don't, then you're just wasting it. It just frustrates you.
This one is rough too. Cage says, "See money Cuphead tutorial." Cuphead is freaking fun, but
is also difficult. But we kind of got into a rhythm with that game pretty good.
Madman,
Madman was really good with it. Purpleberry was really good with it. So it definitely actually the girls started playing it too. Yeah. They kind of got better. But that one I kind of got a rhythm with. It was hard, but you know, we figured it out. Bounty in the building. What's up, my dude? Thank you for being here, brother. Bounty, I think officially that it should be working now. The $1 gifted memberships. He asked last time. I'm pretty sure it works now. By the way, did you see this new feature over here?
It does.
Where?
Say it again.
I don't think it does.
How? It's right there. It says gifted memberships.
All right, I'll
$1.
I don't see it.
No.
What do you see there?
One membership, $5. 5 memberships, $25, etc., etc.
What? Where the fuck are they cracked? I did that whole shit. Is there a set? Do you know? Is there a separate place? Do me a favor, Harky. You have your channel, right? Your channel, you can have gifted and all that shit, right?
Don't have thing turned on. I'm not part of the monetization program. Sorry.
I don't know what they're trying to do. I don't even understand. I don't know am I just cracked out? Am I looking at the wrong place? There's only gifts. There's gifts. Okay.
But you showed me the breakdown. It was there. So maybe you did it.
Go to just the regular members. Go to regular like just to become a member. Because they can't be true.
I mean, I'm already one, right? So I can't.
Oh, you can't. You can't. That's true.
Let me see if I can change my membership or something. Let's see. It says upgrade. There is an option there for it says gifted subscription, $1 a month.
Yeah.
As one of the tiers.
Okay.
But it doesn't.
Is that not the same thing?
I don't know that it is. I think you have to specifically say that you can gift $1 membership.
Where? That shit don't make
CMoney versus YouTube.
Bro.
That's not News 72 said CMoney versus technology.
Oh, found it. You stupid bitch.
I want to clip that. That's a good clip.
Wow. Okay. Done.
And now you can turn it on.
Okay. Now double back and check to see if that's possible.
I'm gonna call this a group effort.
Listen, teamwork makes the dream work. Okay. I don't know. Try now. It should definitely be there. I absolutely just changed it.
Yeah, I don't know if it needs to be in a different stream or anything because it's still not showing it here, but
are you shitting
I'll
me?
just refresh just for the heck of it. See if that does anything.
That would be fucking ridiculous.
Did you actually find what you did wrong, or you're just clicking things?
No, I found it.
Okay.
I found it.
Right.
So I did the first step, which is you have to make the tier for it. But I thought making the tier for it was enough. but then you actually have to go in, and there's another hidden spot that like this should all just be in the same spot, nice and easy.
I don't know if there's another like you have to acknowledge or something like that.
Another step, right?
Not anymore. No. I fucking did it now. I don't hear no shit from nobody. There's no way. I'm looking right at it.
Yeah,
it's right
not.
there.
It's not there
Special
yet.
features, gifted, done.
You did say it was done the last.
I mean,
4 times.
This time for sure it has to be done. I don't know. I don't know what to say to you. Listen, fuck it. It's happening at some point or another. It's there. It'll go. Just give it a few minutes. It'll go live for sure. Okay, we
did your best, babe.
I tried. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's happening though. I definitely fixed it. So if it's not now, it'll be next time, but for sure it's happening. Rain G4 in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for being here, bro. API and B in the building. What's up, fam? G maybe.
Yo,
what is going on, my dude? Calvin X, what is up, bro? Thank you for rocking out with us, man. Appreciate you. All right, we got an update from Do You. He says, I'm not a roller coaster person.
Ooh.
I did the water park more. That was until I had a panic attack and heat exhaustion and had 5 EMTs around me with my daughter watching the whole time.
Oh. That sucks, God, bro. Damn. I'm sorry.
That is real crazy.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, life lesson. Don't go to the water park no more.
Don't go to water parks. That would be
because I mean you don't want to have it or go during the winter.
Oh, okay.
No heat exhaustion. You know what I'm saying?
Advice from CMoney.
Just saying.
See, life lessons by CMoney. You should write a book.
I should write a book called Life Lessons by
CMoney. And just put these things out there.
I'm gonna make one with AI. Me and my buddy. I'm gonna fight AI. We're gonna make a whole book together. We're gonna be rich, I tell you.
Don't go to water parks during the summer. Go during the winter.
Perfect. Life lesson number 1.
Be saving lives.
It makes sense. Do you okay now with the with his member chat, man? Thank you, my brother, so much for being here. Thank you for being a member for 13 months, brother. Appreciate you. Says, haha, went over the year mark.
Let's go.
Oh shit, hold on.
Thank you. Get him, babe.
I hit him with that. You know what I'm saying? I had to hit it. You know, thank you so much, brother. 13 months is a long time, man. Appreciate you, brother. Says, hard to believe I lasted this long dealing with Music 72. Just shows how much I value teaching CMoney, geography, and math.
Damn.
Well, there's no better life lesson than finding out that Florida is not Florida. You know what I'm saying?
You're welcome. You're welcome.
I think that was a mutual lesson that we taught each other at that
learned
point.
Together.
We have.
Right? And I'm just saying, music got slapped up right there. I don't know what happened.
That was a sneak attack, as they say.
Yeah.
You got the homie Music 72 member
Let's
for
go.
9 months, man. Thank you so much for being here. Music says CMoney versus technology. That's just
my boy.
Unnecessary, and abuse. Do you came out of the broke way inside with that $2 which I appreciate you, brother. It says CMoney versus baby steps, bro.
Ooh.
Baby steps is some trash.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Hardcore trash. So yeah, I can't even entertain that idea. Like that's not even like I have zero curiosity for baby steps. Like zero desire, no care in the world. They would have to pay
Are you guys excited for baby steps?
I didn't read it, which is crazy. I don't think
I'm excited to see what the score is.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Do you think we'll see baby steps?
That's a good question.
Good question.
I don't know.
Didn't they get
well, I mean, it's pretty. They showed it again. It's been previewed or close. Yeah, it's happening. They're going to embarrass themselves.
It's getting closer to release, right? I don't know.
Facts. We do have the homie Dark and Jelly, member for 19 months.
Thank you.
Damn. Thank you, my
Dark
brother.
And Jelly.
Appreciate you, my brother. Says, remember, it's not about getting there first, but how long you last. Am I right, ladies? That's so good. Oh, clever. He says, seriously, thank you, CMoney and Doodle and the community for being just awesome for my 19 months here. Oh, thanks, Dark and Jelly. Appreciate you, my brother. Very kind of you, homie. Thank you so much. You got our boy Smokes the Ism, member for 12 months. Did not put a message there, but he did put a message here with that $2 super chat. Appreciate you, bro. Says me back. Much love. Smokes the Ism. Great to see you, man.
Great to see you.
I remember saying his name all the time. Remember Smokes the Ism?
Yes.
That was a good times, man.
And he sent a super thanks. Thank you so much.
Oh, yes, he did. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, my dude. All right. Let me see. Who else is in the building before we get popping?
Lord Star Killer did too.
Yeah, he did.
Thank you.
Super awesome. Wait, do I see Madman? Oh, Eric said Madman, and I thought it was him.
Where's my Madman?
I see Queen Witch in the building.
What's up, baby?
Oh shit. He says, hello, Dark Judge just got fresh French bread.
Oh.
So we're having it with olive oil, balsamic, and fresh herbs from our garden.
Go.
Damn, that sounds good, actually.
Yeah. Enjoy.
I was gonna say that word in Spanish. What's it called? Buen provecho.
Buen provecho.
That one. I didn't put my all into the word.
Good thing you said it.
I wanted to make sure I was saying the right word. So I gotta do the low-fi version before I hit you with the high-fi version. You know what I'm saying? Mr. X Bot, goddamn, that's just uncalled for. 4 head, more like 6 head. That
wow.
That is real wild.
Wow.
And I gotta say, it is Pharaoh's fault that message came. Okay, so that's just what it is. Gentle Stone in the building.
Gentle Stone.
Oh my god, this motherfucker said, "Where's the plane?"
Wow. Damn.
I don't know if Hard Geek knows about that one.
Look at Pharaoh dying to explain.
What? All the picture?
Yeah.
No, we're good. Dion Landon, what's up, man? Thank you for being here. I know you must be excited that Destiny just dropped their game or their update or whatever it is not doing great for Destiny. Doing great in general, but not great for Destiny. Almost like half to a third of what was expected. But we'll talk about it some other time if we I'm gonna let it cook. I don't want to judge them right away. Like I don't want to be like, oh, it's doing all this stuff and make a topic about it, and then like tomorrow it spikes, right? So give us some time. We'll come to a final conclusion on Thursday whether the new Destiny has kind of shit itself.
Wow,
Jonas. No, I don't. Jonas the dad in the
Did
building.
You see that?
I didn't see nothing.
Wow.
If I don't see it, it's not real. Anime compilations. What's up? Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Ray Chi in the building.
Ray Chi was good.
Thank you for being here, man. Ray Chi, the game is not good. Actually, for me, Spider-Man 2, I did not enjoy that. Spider-Man 1 was fine. Spider-Man 2, I didn't feel it. I also didn't play it all the way because I wasn't feeling it. So, unlike some people out here who think that if I spend money on a game, I am forced by gunpoint to finish said game. I'm gonna have to tell you a hard go fuck yourself. I don't need to finish a goddamn game I don't want to play. So if the game ain't hitting it right, I'm not going to give it my time. Because unlike motherfuckers, I don't have time to waste. You know what I'm saying? That being said, Mr. Kima in the building.
Yo, what's good?
Up, man? Thank you for being here. Chris Gomez. I think that's supposed to be Space Shot. God damn it, Chris. Fix your shit. Look at him. He always comes in late with the change. I didn't mean to. All right, Space Shot in the building. Thank you for being
I
here.
love that. You're like, man, fix it, but you like blasted everything.
Well, because it happened. I was just reading.
You reading it.
As I read it, I saw his face and I was like, oh shit. Probably should. I mean, I know the name too, but I didn't put two and two together, right? We just talked about the glasses situation.
I get it.
Let's keep it 100. Sin in the building.
Sin, what's good?
What's up, man?
How you been?
Thank you for being here, fam. Yeah, Dark, I was trying to test it myself, like to see, and you're right. I don't know why like you can't do gifted memberships on the phone. That's weird. No,
I would say.
like the vast majority of people, I would imagine, are probably watching on their phone, right? Just in general, like in all of YouTube.
I would think.
Seems a little sus. I mean, you probably have to do it through like the browser. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't do it on their app, like not on the YouTube app. I would imagine that if you opened up like Safari and then went to YouTube and didn't click, open up the app and just stood on the web browser, you would probably be able to do that. But Hargi, do me a favor, check real quick again just to see if it updated. Just want to know if I actually fucking did it right. Be nice in the building, my brother. Nice. What is up, man? One thing is very cool. I used to see the guys. I haven't done them in a while, but it was cool when the guys would come up, be nice, we get on camera, we would talk, shoot the shit. It was dope.
Yeah.
Did you check, Hargi?
Yeah, it's still the same, and I'm gonna check on
that's some asshole shit
on Android to see if you can do gifted memberships.
Check on the app and then check on just the browser.
Yeah, you can on the app and
on the app. Check there and see if it's updated. Maybe it's just your computer because it's being, a pain in the ass.
Nope. Still $5 minimum.
Okay, so it must be like it's already engaged. They're not going to change it, and then the next. All right, so next show it'll be live. All right, we're figuring it out. Okay,
maybe.
No, it has to be. There's no way. User for Games in the building. What's up, fam? Thank you for being here.
Yo.
What's up, man? You're not late, bro. This is still our intro. We're still rocking out with the homies. Soil Tech in the building. What's up, man? Jigga J. What is good, man? Thank you for being here, bro. Appreciate you, my dude. All right. Oh, Destroyer. What is up, man? Thank you for rocking out. Mac22TH54 in the building. What's up, fam? Thank you for rocking out with us. Appreciate you. Wade Johnson. What is up, brother? Trey Bone 408. What's up, man? The game adaptation newscast. What's up, homie? Appreciate you. Zero in the building. Zero the killer.
Seriously.
Zero don't take no shit from nobody. Yo, Zero be on Twitter bodying people. He don't care. He don't care. Zero is not fucking around. What's up, player? Thank you for being here. Corey No for life. What is up, man?
Corey.
That's the funny shit, right? Music 72 just brought up. It's so hilarious. But you spent $250 on Spider-Man 2. You have to love it. Laugh my ass off. Think about that shit. Okay. This is the shit that gets me with this whole situation. Like these dudes is like brain dead.
Cocoa Puffs?
Right? Yeah. They're brain dead. And look, they sift through all of our shit and they want to, clip certain pieces, but they don't want to clip anything that will actually tell the story or actually be real, right? Do you not think that if you go ahead and spend $250 on a collector's edition for a game that you were hopeful was going to be good?
I would say so.
And then you play it and you are not satisfied and are not happy with your experience. Should I be fucking jumping for joy? Like, what am I supposed to be doing here? Thanking them for releasing this game that I spent this money on and I don't like it because I felt 100% like I was playing a shit looking game. I didn't like how it looked. I didn't like how it felt. The bugs were crazy. Come on, man.
The other crazy idea is the idea that we can't have an opinion on Ghost of Yote because we have PlayStations, and somehow if we have PlayStations, we are going to buy it. I understand that they maybe feel forced to having to buy that one game a year. But when you have options, you don't have to do shit.
No, you don't actually. You can choose to do what you want to do. And fun fact, if you have said system and we're excited for a game, right? Like for instance, let Naughty Dog say, fuck Intergalactic, we're making Last of Us 3. Happy times. I'll be happy as fuck, right? Intergalactic, I don't know until we see it, but I wasn't impressed. I mean, I know it's not going to look like the CG, right?
I think that's the bigger problem.
So I just didn't. That little clip at the end, the type of game I think they're making has me not excited, because if they're making a Souls-like type game, because that's what the dude, what's his name?
Neil
Why am I blanking on?
Yeah.
Druckmann.
Yep.
Neil Druckmann. Because Neil Druckmann said he was inspired by Elden Ring. So it depends if he's actually excited. Like I like them for making action narrative, driven stories. I don't want a Souls-like, but we'll see.
It's
I'll hold my
funny how,
reservation.
like,
I'll see what happens.
It seems like they're always kind of like late to the party. Like a trend picks up and they're like, oh yeah, now is the time to do it, when it's like it's been exhausted almost.
The sad thing is that it just seems like they want to chase trends, and that's what annoys me. It's like, dude, nobody wants your trend. You were something for a reason, just like Rocksteady, right? Make a next gen Batman game. That's all anyone fucking wanted from you. That's all we were waiting for. You made the best Batman games to ever have been created. And then when you get an opportunity to make a next gen game, you fucking wasted on Suicide Squad.
You
Who
were
the
so
fuck asked
pissed
for a multiplayer game from you, dog? We just wanted a single player game. Now, that doesn't mean that studios are stuck. Okay. Sure. You can say we used to make those, but now we want to make this. Okay, cool. But like, don't fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're going to take that swing, you can't miss, because you told us that this was more important than what we already love from you. So if you're going to come out with some new shit, don't fuck it up. And I can tell you right now, they fucked it up.
They did. I think also though with Naughty Dog, when you hear about the fact that, what was on the table was, okay, you can make factions, you can put out factions 2, or you can go ahead and work on Intergalactic. You have to choose, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if they said, well, Intergalactic has to be a Souls game, because that's what's popping right now. So I'm sure that whatever they wanted to do may have guidelines.
That's a possibility too. I see Space Shot says it could also be that isn't any more story for The Last of Us. Absolutely false.
Yeah, because I mean,
100%.
I can come up with a story for The Last of Us.
The game ends in a way where the story can and probably should continue. The first one ended in a way where if you stopped it, nobody would have bat an eye. But the second one, now that you've taken us there, the way it ends absolutely leads to more.
But you can also make a prequel,
similar to how and this is
Joel
crazy.
back, which will be really exciting for everyone. That will probably do better than making.
What if that's season 3 of the TV show? They're like, you piece of trash, you killed the one character everybody wanted to watch. We're just gonna make season 3 a prequel.
That would actually be pretty wild. That would be pretty wild. They should. I mean, listen, the time between when his daughter dies and when he meets up with Ellie is all untold fucking story, and that's years and years and years. So like, there's definitely stories that could be told there.
Yeah.
And we already know that he's actually the main event, right? It's not Ellie. Ellie's the side piece to the Joel, right? But that's the crazy part. But this is the funny thing. The funny thing is these people who are capping for Ghost of Tsushima, okay? And these people, I know, see, people are full of shit because I finished Ghost of Tsushima, okay? And Hargeet finished Ghost of Tsushima. Now, Hargeet, at the end of that game, did they or did they not absolutely set up Jin to now become the ghost and continue the story?
Yeah, and I think they're saying they're still going to go back to him, but they wanted to do this side diversion thing with with Yote, and I don't know. Like, we'll see what it is, but you know, I don't begrudge them trying new things. Cool, whatever, fine.
Okay, but
Like, let's just see where they go with it. If they come
but
up
they're
with
not the problem,
another
right?
Jin story or not.
The problem are the fake people who are going online on Twitter to defend the story not continuing with Jin, saying that the story ended.
Mm-hmm.
There's no more to tell. And you know,
I mean, you can easily always tell more story. There's always more.
well, especially when you set it up, right? If you close the chapter, like he's like, I'm putting my sword down, I'm hiding in a hole, and I'm never coming out. This is the end. Okay, story's end. That's not the way the game ended, right? It's not the way it ended. He became, well, you could choose, right? You could choose, but I chose for him to become the ghost. And they said, who's it? Sucker Punch. They said that canonically he became the ghost, and they were going to run with that. But people going online on Twitter trying to talk shit about our talk on Ghost of Yote and our lack of excitement because of how it looks, trying to tell us that there was no story to be told. Oh, interesting. So I guess you didn't beat the game.
That's what
you're talking shit about it, but you didn't beat it. You didn't beat the PlayStation game. Ain't that some shit? Right? Ain't that some shit?
Apparently.
Yeah.
Fucking clowns. It's a good time. It's a good time. All right. Anybody else before we I see my homie Jean-Marc Louis. What's up, man? Thank you for being here, bro. Greg K in the building. What's up, buddy? Thank you for rocking out, man.
Thank you, Greg.
All right. If you see anybody out that like stands out to you, I see Straight Duval or Straight Duval. What's up, man?
I see Paul Smith.
Oh, Paul Smith in the building. Yes, 100%. Yote is DLC 100%. Absolutely. It was something that they were going to do as a side piece, and then they said this is the only thing we're going to make. This is wild. You could tell it's in the same engine. It all looks the same. They just literally use the extra horsepower to sharpen it. Whatever. We're ready. I think we've talked enough.
I see the Destroyer. What's up?
Destroyer in the building. What's up, man?
Zero's in the building. AP. What's going on?
All right. Let me get the motherfucking homie Funko CMoney. First of all, I want that toy. That shit looks dope. You know what I'm saying? Give me a little figure. I'll get a little seat, keep him on my shoulder, and it'll be like a little CMoney sitting on my shoulder. I think that would be dope. Thank you, brother, for being here. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Says Broke Boy just needed to be more wet at the park.
Oh,
Funko, that's interesting. That's an interesting take. Funko with that $2. Appreciate you, brothers. CMoney, you damn gringo. Buen provecho, carajo. LOL. Listen, I was doing it in my non-Spanish way to make sure I had it right. I don't want to waste, the Spanish sound on the wrong words. You know what I'm saying? I had to make sure it was right. That's all. And I just gotta keep it. You know what I'm saying?
That was good. That was good, baby.
Thank you. Appreciate
he got there.
Dark Angelic with that.
Dark Angelic was good.
Wolverine multi-plat, but Blade exclusive. Last my ass off. Listen, I think we already heard the rumor that Wolverine is a 6-month exclusive, a timed exclusive or whatever. So whatever. I don't care. We're definitely going to talk about some of these games for sure, though. Brett Bingham in the building.
Read this one, baby. Read this one. Show them.
Ja. No. Dios mío. I respeten a CMoney.
Thank you, Destroyer. That's right.
Thank you.
You know what you read?
Nah, I feel you.
Okay.
I felt the sentiment. All right. Let's get popping.
Trey Bone, what's good? I don't know if you
can't
saw
be
Trey
sitting
Bone.
here doing all this crazy stuff. What's Trey Bone? I saw
Trey Bone in the building.
Trey Bone's the man. Thank you for being here.
Thank
Hold
you.
on, I gotta get
your book.
My Libro.
You have one?
Yeah, I got my Libro. Libro.
Now you're just showing off with all these Spanish words.
Libro.
He's like, what does it mean? What does it mean?
I cannot put this thought together. What are we? Night Quest. We're night questing it. Night questing. All right. Night Quest. All right, let me get this lined up over here for my first chapter.
Wow, beautiful. Don't forget your board, babe.
Listen, first of all, I do have to shout out, and I forget his name, son of a bitch, but I do have to shout out somebody.
How are you gonna shout them out?
Because they'll know, because they
You know
listen.
that I know that you know, like
They
that.
know, they're gonna know their name
Okay.
because they thanked me for doing the chapters.
Oh, all right.
See? So I was like, now that's worth it. You know what I'm saying?
There we go.
Now that's worth it. All right, where am I? Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I'm getting it. Calm down. Relax. All right. Okay. This is
Oh,
all right. let me get this chapter. Let me share this. Go here. Go here. All right.
wow.
I'm ready. Number. Where is it? There we go. 5 1 45. Okay. Excuse me. Chapter 1. Out in the Twitter streets. This tweet has been making waves and has been causing a lot of emotional instability. Okay. So obviously, you know, there's been a lot of talk about you know, games, you know, PlayStation going third party, Helldivers is coming, and you know, full slate, all this shit, right? We're fully on the board of what Hiroki Totoki had promised its investors or their investors, that their games are going to be everywhere, right? That's what they're doing. That's what they want. Now, it's been a conversation, right? Xbox people really going ahead and capitalizing on all the bullshit that the PlayStation people were doing for so long, right? Whole slate, all this shit, right? So Xbox people been going wild, and then Insomniac, out of nowhere, for really no apparent reason, just out of nowhere, says, "Hey, how are you? Hashtag be greater. Hashtag Spider-Man PS5." Right? And I gotta tell you, yo, Xbox people, like, they went ham with this. Okay, quote tweeting it, going crazy. It's coming. If you look in the actual replies, you see a lot of people, looks good wrapped in green when Thunderdome with the Spider-Man game package, Spider-Man 2018 coming to Xbox. When can I add it to the list, right? Like, there's a bunch of people who are clearly pumped, first of all, to possibly see Spider-Man come over. But I mean, you see it, right? There's a lot of people who are very, very excited, but people were just quote tweeting it nonstop, right? Like, so excited, it's coming, all this stuff. And I, obviously for me, I put it in the thumbnail because that's what the sentiment has been, right? Insomniac teases Xbox release with this post. Now, I gotta tell you, I don't know if I think that. I don't know if I believe that from looking at this picture, but Doodle and I were having some fun.
Oh, we had a blast.
We were having some fun with it because they did this for a reason. At some way, shape, or form, there is a reason for this post, right? And we thought it would be a fun exercise, kind of talking about what the different variations of what this could actually mean, or what they're trying to say, right? So first of all, before we do that, where we kind of dissect it, did you guys feel when you saw this that it was like, hey, this is their way of announcing that it's happening?
Soft landing. I think it does end up happening at some
I
point
think
in time.
eventually. Yeah.
Because at this point, it's just the studios are so far behind, and Sony has given them a mandate to, increase their margins. And at this point, there's only one way to do it, and that's by putting your games in other places. Because they don't really have a lot coming, so their only real option is to, port some stuff and get more stuff on PC, maybe more stuff on Switch, maybe more games on Xbox. That's pretty much the only road they have to go as far as increasing margins from first party in the near term, other than maybe laying off or closing up a couple studios. So yeah, I do think it eventually happens. Maybe this is like a soft landing, we're doing something with it. Stay tuned, but they don't want to come out and flat out say it's launching on Xbox or launching on Switch, whatever their plans are.
All right. What about you? What about you, Hargeet? When you see this, is your mind immediately say they're definitely signaling that they're bringing Spider-Man to Xbox soon?
Looking at the hashtags, I think it's the general, PS5 gen. Hey, we're gonna give you the super duper deluxe XYZ blah 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 edition of Spider-Man 2 because it's 2 years old now and it's time for a remaster.
No, this was Spider-Man 1 though. They specifically
is it Spider-Man 1?
Yeah,
or is it Spider-Man 2?
No, specifically Spider-Man 1. Yeah.
Okay, so then it's definitely that's what it is. This is going to be some sort of remaster, like they just did with Last of Us, whatever chronological. Whatever
But isn't this already
edition.
remastered?
They already remastered it for the PS5.
Has that stopped them from doing it before?
No.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair.
So if they can make a remaster and get you to pay more money, they'll do it. So,
and I mean,
that's what
like
this feels like to me.
The Steelbook they did for The Last of Us when they had both games in the Steelbook, that is sold out. So as long as people are showing up,
So,
but this can go either way though. That's the problem. This could be testing the waters to see what kind of comments they get, right? Seeing the excitement from the Xbox community may make them want to feel more confident about pulling the plug, right? Especially if these games are going to end up on Xbox anyways, right? So when you read into it, it can also be kind of like, hey, a doubling down, because the rumors have been out there already. So confirming that, hashtag Spider-Man PlayStation 5 can also just be a reassurance. This is where this game belongs. I don't know the intricacy of getting this game on. I know they have it obviously on PC, but getting it on Xbox, do they have to have talks with Disney? Can Disney be the one pushing?
The one
that's what I'm thinking. Could they be the ones pushing? Like, listen, this didn't make what we thought. Let's go ahead and give it another shove and see what happens, right? So
the other thing that I thought was, obviously you've been seeing like PlayStation people have meltdowns over Helldivers 2.
Yes.
Right? Like that other guy who's like on one of those shows, one of those pony shows, he came out and said that he's done. This is his last PlayStation, putting Helldivers over there. I'm over, I'm done, blah, blah, blah. It's like a meltdown, right? So I also interpret it as like maybe Insomniac Games just like, hey, how are you? Like, are you all right? Like, are you guys doing okay? Right? And then hashtag be greater. Like, be better.
Right.
It
Okay?
could be.
Yeah, I don't know if that's
sick
it. But...
puppies. Okay? Be greater. Hashtag you already have that shit on the PlayStation 5. Who cares if they get it on Xbox? Okay? that could be the interpretation, right? Be greater, Spider-Man 5. The thing is that it is the 2018 Spider-Man, right?
So
that's
know
not the game that's in
case, right?
circulation today.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is.
Right?
You can still buy it, right? But
no. But
No, meaning,
meaning
like, it's
it's
not
not in
the
promotion today, right?
Yeah.
They're not promoting
Yeah.
this game. They could have very easily put him and Miles sitting there saying the same shit,
True.
right? This is obviously a choice. There's no reason why it wouldn't be. Now,
so
let me ask you a question.
look,
In his
I
eye,
think it's still going to end up on Xbox. I think that's.
I think all the games are coming. I think all the games are coming eventually.
But I don't know that this is signaling that specifically. I think this is just the typical PlayStation playbook of we can't just have one game a year. So let's pump out 50 different remasters of the same freaking games that you've already been playing, right? Not even like, let's go to the, Infamous series or, the original Uncharted or no. We're going to remaster the same games you played 5 years ago, 8 years ago, because that's all we've got. So that's what this signals to me. You might be right, CMoney, that they're like trying to like help the community, but I got to be honest, I don't think they give a fuck. I just don't think they care.
I mean,
So
I
let me.
don't think they care
So,
about the community.
so just real quick, if we want to get a little frisky, okay, I want to point out two things. One, look at his eye, right? In the eye, so if you're looking at the screen, the right side of the screen, that eye, if you see, comes up and it has like this little
an hourglass like looking thing. It might be
an
spinning
hourglass, like
miles.
Time is coming.
Oh,
like
time is ticking.
Time is ticking.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Soon enough. But then this is the most damning one. Are you ready? And I understand this is all a stretch, but I'm just having fun. He is standing on an X.
Yeah, he is.
There's a beam going to the right, and then there's a beam.
Okay, you could take that, right? And
he's also saying, "Peace out,
peace out,
PlayStation 5."
Yeah, so like, I think it's coming to Xbox.
Spider-Man PS5, peace out. I'm just saying.
Listen, it can also be a reminder, like Helldivers 2, right? They're not happy about it, but maybe how many boxes do they have out there? Isn't it 77 million PlayStation 5s? It's like, be better, right? Show up for your games, and maybe this wouldn't happen. I'm just saying this could mean a lot of things.
It could.
I mean, look,
it
they sold it on PS4
for the heck of it, though.
Yeah, they sold it on PS4. They sold it on PS5. It's run its course. How much more are you going to do? They put it on PC already. Like, okay, where else are you going to put it? Switch and Xbox. Those are the other platforms, right? Would I be surprised? Like, Spider-Man does make sense on the Switch. Like, it's the most iconic, superhero, and kids gobble it up. And that is a platform that kids are on. So,
bro, they can absolutely put this on the Switch too. They can absolutely put part 2 on a Switch too. So
and putting it on Xbox, just like, why not? Even if you sell like 500,000 copies, it's still money. It's just money sitting there waiting to be made. And Doodle, to your point of like, how difficult is it? Once you ported it to PC, you've already used the development kit that gets you to Xbox.
And we know Nixus
really
is all over that box. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nixus is like, oh, I can't wait to turn you on again, Xbox development kit.
It's a little bit of work, but it's not like substantial work, because once you've already put it on PC, they've kind of made the porting process over to Xbox a lot easier. So it's really just getting it into that store, right? And then making sure there's no weird bugs with the store. And then, you have to go through the 6-week, 8-week, whatever certification process, and you're good to go. Right? But so it'd probably be about a 6-month effort, right? Not a lot of people involved here. A couple of people, 6 months, get it up and running. So they could certainly do it. And it would be great to just put the collection out there, like have a Spider-Man Miles Morales, and then Spider-Man 2. Put that on, Switch and Xbox. Get extra whatever revenue, but I think that's what they're gonna do here. Here's the complete collection for $70. buy Spider-Man 2 and Miles Morales, Spider-Man 1, 2, and Miles Morales all together. The chronological version, whatever the heck they want to call it, right? They'll put it out on everything, and I don't know if people will cry about it, but it'll come out to PlayStation 5. It'll also come out to everything else.
Agreed. Let me
I
get the
see
homie-
Pragmatic Eagle in the
Oh,
building.
shit.
What's up, fam? In
Pragmatic.
Max City. What's good?
What is going on, homies? Thank you for being here.
Thank you.
You
My
gotta-
boy, what's up?
You got our boy Dark Angelic in the building with that $2 super chat. Spitting bars for everybody out here to see. Says, so phonies beta tested
yeah.
Spider-Man for us?
He
Obviously,
went there.
he's using the way that they try to talk to
Yep, the
Xbox
logic, their
people,
logic, right?
That it's a beta test, right? Oh, thank you for beta testing for us. It's coming over here now, so we're gonna get the best version. Thank you so much.
Wow.
Like that's the way I heard them when they
Yeah,
talk about stupid shit. But yes, I think that 100%. You are seeing a kind of like a rise of the Xbox fans on the aggressive, like on the aggressive stroke here. Like they
Agreed.
are running with this. They're like, oh shit, look, oh Spider-Man. I know you love Spider-Man is coming here. Like, dude, they're
As it should
messing
be,
with
by
these
the
people.
way. As it should be. Because listen, this is exactly because the ponies can't handle a taste of their own medicine.
No, they
cannot.
They cannot, bro. They're
very
weak.
Very, very weak. Fragile. They're
Like
everything
porcelain.
falls
Like porcelain.
apart. Right?
You know?
Yes, like porcelain.
Little baby porcelain dolls. That's what they are. The little tiny ponies made of porcelain. And if you knock it a little too hard, shatters. They feel really sad.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's a crazy time. It's a crazy time. We have the homie Service a lot in the building. Thank you, my brother, for being here. And thank you for that $5 super chat. Biggest super chat tonight. Go ahead and update the list. Says Insomniac, please announce an Xbox release date. I'm not port begging. I'm pony meltdown begging.
Oh,
tear their pony hearts apart. Oh, damn.
Yeah, look, it made me nothing.
So
right?
much.
But
Like, I don't want to wait
it'd
for
be
the next
hilarious.
Xbox. I want it now. I want to make sure that this happens.
I mean,
is
it is
Go ahead.
more interesting if they directly put it on Xbox, right? Because then it's like they have just committed to the fact that they're multi-plat at this point. It's like it's done.
Which is what they've
whole
done.
It's over.
But that's what they've done, right? With Helldivers 2, they've done the commitment. Again, they have Xbox dev kits over at Nixus. MLB The Show devs are not the only ones anymore, right? It's the Xbox dev kit has impregnated the pony offices. Okay. It's happening. It's there. The only thing that's going to happen is you're going to see more Xbox dev kits arrive, and that is just what will happen. And Sony will inch its way to actually be able to make some money by not locking its games behind the PlayStation curtain.
I mean, seeing the reaction from the consumers, this is exactly the route that should be taken. And for PlayStation to come out here and say that they're targeting a different audience than the ones that showed up for their box is very telling. I understand that maybe it's, the truth hurts and it's not what they want to hear, but that's just the reality, right? He said that for a reason. So if you're targeting a different audience than the ones that showed up to your box, then I'm assuming those games are going elsewhere, right? And it's not just your upcoming games because you're not making that many. And you're known for milking your platform. So what are you going to do? You're going to use some of those old games that did well, and you're going to go ahead and see if you can squeeze some more money out of that. And they need to.
Agreed. And I love what where'd it go? Damn it, I wanted to give him credit and now I lost it.
Who are you looking
he said
for?
I forget. But they said let's use pony logic.
Okay.
And one game coming means whole slate.
Yeah, right.
Right? Because they're still screaming whole slate, right? When clearly they haven't gotten everything yet, right? Or I don't know. There is a cutoff, right? There's going to be things that they're not getting just because they're not going to invest further into these things, or at least it's going to take a long time. So, but we do have Pragmatic Eagle saying, I mentioned earlier on Boom Show, could have mentioned it here. Exclusives are more outdated than 8-track players. I mean,
well,
honestly,
there was
at
that
this
PlayStation
point,
fan who's like crashing out over the Helldivers 2 thing, saying, I'm not going to buy a PS6. And his rationale was he has a PC, and that the point of the exclusives, the first party games, was to take advantage of the box, right? To take advantage of the hardware. And I'm like, well, I think they moved past that. And you look at the Ghost of Yotai reveal, and it seems very. They didn't even put it on the PS5 Pro. They didn't even show it on the Pro. So you're like, I think they've already decided that's over. They're not going to sit there and say we need to polish the games and make them look as good as possible on the box. They're just going to say, no, to hell with it. Look, they're multiplied already. They know that game is coming to PC. It's guaranteed it's coming to PC. Right? I think it's going to come to more. I think they're just done with that whole thing. They're like, no, we have a platform. It's so popular. Who cares? People will buy it anyway. Why do we need to push this? We just don't. And like Totoki's like, why am I wasting money? You want an extra year or two? No. Game runs. Sell the shit. Let's go. Sell the shit. Let's make money.
They need to figure out how to make more money, right? Because they've talked about 2028 for another console, and that's their moneymaker, right? So if it's that far out, that's 3 years from now. So if it's that far out, it's like, go ahead and explore. This is the time. And it's a perfect time for them to rip the Band-Aid.
Yeah, and again, there's no guarantees of any of this stuff, but it just seems like they are capitulating because they know Steam is coming to the next Xbox.
So that's also true.
That journey starts at the end of this year, right? And so it's like, dude, it's already over. You might as well just accept it and say, hey, why don't we put it on all the consoles that they already have out there? Because at least, even if they start with this new one, how many will they sell? 2, 3, 4, 5 million versus the 35, 40 million or whatever they have of Xbox Series consoles? Let's target it. Why not? Let's go.
Agreed.
Let's target it.
So Michelle has some bars. Michelle has some bars real quick. She says, Doodle.
Yes, baby.
Nixus is a porting company. They've already ported everything to PC. What else are they going to work on for the next few years?
Oh,
has to be Xbox and Nintendo.
My girl.
Ports.
I like the way you're thinking.
I mean, even on top of that would be bring your older catalog forward, please. Like all those old games that are stuck on PS3. Let's bring them to the modern audience. Bring them over to PS4, 5, to PC, Xbox, Switch. Come on, let's go.
I mean, they like nostalgia, so.
Yeah. I mean, we're gonna talk later about another game that is supposedly coming out that is supposedly reviving another old IP of theirs, and I do want to talk about it. So we're definitely gonna get to that now.
Generations.
That being said, right, we had that super chat from our boy Service a lot talking about, we're not port begging, right, because we're pony tier begging or whatever it is, like to break their hearts or whatever. But this is the thing. The internet is already trying to run with this idea. So Push Square says Helldivers 2 Xbox announcement prompts avalanche of Spider-Man port begging. Now, they have literally, from the time that there was an inkling of any game coming over to PlayStation from Xbox, they sat there, all those PlayStation people sat there and just talked all this shit about all the games are going over there, right? All the games are going over there.
Mm-hmm.
And then they turn around, and when PlayStation starts putting games elsewhere, and there's some people who are pumped or just want to see it happen for their own reasons, now it's port begging again. That's what they're saying, right? So now Xbox people are port begging, but it was okay for them to do nonstop.
Oh
right?
yeah.
So that's always a fun thing. But this is the even better thing. The even better thing is when they get caught. So our boy Demo Flow, he put out a tweet: pathetic port begging, push square caught in 4K. This was their tweet, right? About Helldivers 2 Xbox announcement prompts avalanche of Spider-Man port begging. Starfield should still come to PlayStation 5 in 2025, and it'll be in its best shape yet. Is that not them port begging?
Yeah, that would be it.
That's them port begging,
Mm-hmm.
right? Okay. Just want to make sure that I'm not crazy when I see somebody go ahead and talk about port begging when they themselves are out here doing it. You have Egg, the homie Egg, man. We would have him on the show, bro.
Egg,
I miss
good.
Egg, but the times are fucked up. It's too late for him.
He sang to us too.
He did with his little hat. Remember, he had a little.
I remember
hat.
Sombrero.
He says, "You have no shame, LOL. The amount of port begging you've done for Xbox games is outstanding." This is another thing about Starfield. Starfield could have released on PlayStation 5 already. Work has been ongoing for a while. May this journey lead us, Starfield. Bro, it's just hilarious when...
And I'm not even sure that it was in a situation like this, right? Because Helldivers is like, Helldivers 2 is kind of like fresh, right? Here we go. This just is taking place now. So it kind of, you understand why Insomniac coming out here, you know, this may seem a little suspect, right? So this, I feel like, has reason, rather than just putting out there on a daily, just asking for Xbox games, you know?
Agreed. Yeah, at this point, you know, there's not a game out there that's on Xbox that they haven't begged for, right? Like they've talked about every single game nonstop.
Well, maybe not Redfall.
Maybe not Redfall, which it's actually a good game, man. But point is that
certainly better than this game.
Oh,
too soon.
Stay alive.
Oh my god. Well, the fact that they might have another one joining, that is
another
a hard
couple
place to be
joining. But anyway,
to the cemetery.
Ooh,
they already have several in that category, right? So
that's true. And there's actually more that we're going to talk about. But yeah, I mean, look, for me, when I look at all this stuff and I see the crying of it, the funny shit is like, they're crying now with the idea, right? Poor begging, blah 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 blah. What are they gonna do when the new Xbox comes out, and whether Sony does it or not, those games are available on Xbox through Steam or Epic?
Absolutely nothing. Well,
wherever.
what they
There's
will do is collect it. They'll collect their 70%. That's what they'll do. They'll collect their 70%. That's what they'll do.
That's PlayStation. I'm talking about these dudes.
The
criers, the people out here.
Oh, the criers can keep crying. Whatever.
Like, if they can't handle it now, what are they gonna do when they see people? Because you know every dude is gonna do, like, every person is going to take a video turning on their Xbox,
Oh, for sure.
booting up the screen, sliding over to Spider-Man or God of War or Ghost
With
of
quick resume.
Tsushima.
Right? I think the best thing that can happen is that it's gradually taking place rather than knowing that PlayStation got robbed, right? And this is against their will. I think I would think that that's how they rather it go down. But you know, you can only hold on to these games for so long. I think
And not
it's
make
best
money.
to feel as if it was under their terms than the other way.
So here's a goofball weird idea. You know, we saw some games go into PlayStation's subscription service from the Xbox side. Do you think they've worked like a sort of quid pro quo
Deal?
and say, hey, why not put some of your games, like bring Returnal over and we'll put it in Game Pass? You know, I don't know if Spider-Man even needs it because it's Spider-Man. It'll probably just sell just because it's Spider-Man, right? But you take something like a Ratchet and Clank, which did not sell that well on that console, put it in Game Pass. Okay, right? Get some bag, right? With here's $10 million, so let's put it over there, or $20 million or something. So otherwise, what are they selling? Nothing. They get nothing for it anyway, right? So is that something you think they might be looking at, right? So is that just some sort of quid pro quo? I mean, the games that went into the service are pretty big games, but on the PlayStation side. But you know, well, let's see what they say. We had MLB The Show, and that did really, really well for MLB The Show, right? So do they want to maybe look at those metrics and say, hey, well, let's put some of these smaller games. They're not selling consoles for it, right? So why not bring them over and see what you get out of it? So
yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. And like you said, a game like Returnal, where you don't know if you're necessarily going to go ahead and make much off of, to grab a bag up front would be the smart thing to do.
right.
And listen, it's I like when I've said, like, don't be surprised about a game going into Game Pass. I mean, it's because that makes sense when it comes to the business part of it. Yes, I understand it would be a low blow to these gallopers to go ahead and see any of their games in there, but that's just the reality. There's not going to be a way to self-soothe after something like that.
Oh, and by the way, the memberships thing has updated.
It did?
Oh,
Yes.
has it?
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Ooh.
So now you're seeing those 10 and 20s, right? The memberships.
The memberships have come through.
So now it's $1.
Oh shit! Wait.
I'll be right. Hold it.
Oh, all right. We gotta hold it. She'll be right back. It did come through. That's dope. I'm glad it finally worked. That being said, though, this particular situation, just to kind of clarify that Spider-Man and Ghost of Tsushima and God of War God of War 2018, even Horizon. Like I honestly feel like in some point or another time, Hiroki Totoki, everything that they've said to us is going to be true. I think we're seeing it with Helldivers 2, right? Helldivers 2, first party game that is now in the actual Xbox ecosystem via PlayStation themselves, right? No trickery, no, oh, it's our IP, but somebody else is doing it. Nope. First party Nixus is not even, it wasn't even the developer of the game. You know what I'm saying? Is like, at least in that way, they could have, the story would have been, well, oh no, it's the second party. They're not owned by PlayStation. So obviously they forced PlayStation to put the game over there. No. This is a PlayStation joint, right? This is Nixus, right? Nixus is the one that's going ahead, putting in the man hours. PlayStation is paying their developers to port the game to Xbox. Dev kits are there. You're not going to invest in teaching your people how to, port to a certain to port to a certain system, and just for one time, right? That makes no sense.
Just for a single game.
Just for one game. That's stupid. Okay.
Is my
so
mic on?
Your mic is on.
It is? Okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay. So I just don't think that that's going to be the scenario. So
so it's not a one-time thing.
No,
yeah,
it
will be ridiculous.
It's going to be something else. It's going to be this. It's going to be, I mean, listen, you got to remember, right? Again, this is the craziest shit about this is how it all just flows. Nixus has already gone in to Spider-Man. Nixus has already gone in to Horizon, to God of War. Nixus has done all the porting of the base game from PlayStation, the proprietary system of PlayStation, ported it out of that system and into Microsoft's world, right? They ported it to the Windows platform, which inherently makes it completely easy to bring to Xbox. Nixus already did all the dirty work, right? They already did all the legwork. It's already done. They already fine-tuned what they needed to fine-tune to get it off of PlayStation. And at this point, what else is there to do? You go ahead and you just put it everywhere else. When? That's the question, right? That's the question. So I would say at the end of the day, this is all going to come to a head at some point, and these things will just become the norm.
Yeah.
Right. Right now, they're still holding on. Some of them, right? Obviously, we saw the dude that lost his shit and said, "Don't be stupid. If you think no more is coming, don't be a fool." I think didn't Porter Rock say that too, if I'm not mistaken.
Did he? I don't know.
I think somewhere I read that Porter Rock told somebody that
bless you.
That that don't be stupid, like don't say it's just one, right? Pretty much trying to stop people from
he pretty much like told everybody that was still thinking, hey, it's just the live service games. He's like, they're gonna see the metrics of the live service game, and then they're gonna say, let's try one of the single player games, and oh look, it worked, and then they're gonna be like, oh well, we're just gonna keep doing it. So just assume that it's gonna be all of it. Like don't think it's gonna be locked to one thing. So yeah, no, he sees the writing on the wall. It's just it's obvious, and it may be that it's just timed, right? That they'll still continue to do what they're saying. That we'll have our tentpole games be exclusive for a period of time before they go to other platforms, which includes PC, right? But yeah, I think they're kind of seeing the writing on the wall. The whole exclusivity thing. It works when you don't have to spend a lot of money for games, but game development is just too expensive now, and the expectations are just too high to say, hey, we can have a budget for $10 million for a game. That's unlikely. It's just not likely anymore, and you can't gamble like 50, 100, 200, 300, 400 million dollars and say, well, you know what, we made like $30 million off of that. That's not shareholder value. If you spend 400, they want to have 200 back. So that's just the way it goes. And if you're not going to do that, then there was no point in spending that money, right? So this is just kind of the way it goes. So we'll see. I just expect more and more of this as the industry keeps expanding its costs. It's going to try to find ways to make it back, and they're going to expand places you go. The only for now, the only one that's not doing that is Nintendo. But even they said they're expanding their budgets. They want their games to look better, and they take more time. We had a very long gap between Zeldas, right? What was it? 2017 to last year was Tears, right? It's a long time. They usually don't take that long. Mario 3D has not come out, right? We still are waiting for that, and that was also 2017. We're still waiting. Right.
To be fair, though, like the next Mario Kart came out, and that was from fucking since Wii U. They've been having that game
exactly
in there,
and
so,
and great that it sells a lot. It's $80. Okay, that's cool, but that's the thing, right? At some point, you're gonna say, hey, you know what? If we only sell 10 million copies, and Zelda cost us, you know, $250 million to make, maybe we do need to think about putting that thing to PC, right? And like they're gonna start making those decisions at some point, you know. But we'll see, right? How long has it been for Metroid Prime? They announced that shit a long time ago,
So
didn't
long
they?
ago.
And
Yeah.
it's still not out, you know. It's like, okay, how much are you gonna sell? And it historically has not sold tons and tons of copies.
That
It's
game
like, well,
broke
how
my
much-
heart, bro. That
Right?
game broke
It's like,
my
well,
heart. I thought it was
now-
going to be a big deal.
Now, if you imagine that game getting like real high quality assets on a PC port, right? That would be insanely cool, right? But like again, I don't know if they see that vision, if they're like they seem to be stuck on their like we're in this island and that's where we're gonna be. You know, instead of saying, nah, we're selling games. If people like our platform, great, but we need to sell the games. But I don't know if they get to that level or not. We'll see. But
Nintendo, I feel
probably
like
you know,
Nintendo's
last one to do
following.
that.
I feel like they're following PlayStation, and what they're doing is saying, okay, hold on. Instead of going,
If you break, we break.
Yeah, instead of going ahead and saying, okay, we're gonna focus on, you know, pushing our platform that we created and let's push it to like new levels and really do something different. I think what they're doing is they're trying everything we've seen so far, very similar to PlayStation, are all Switch 1 games that are enhanced on Switch 2.
Yeah,
Mario
Madman
Kart
was telling me.
Yeah, we had a whole discussion.
Yeah.
Mario Kart 1 was obviously Mario Kart 2, right? Like, I'm sorry, Mario Kart 8 is Mario Kart World, same platform. They were going to build it there. They just couldn't do their vision, so they transferred it over and just added their vision. So they didn't push higher. They
Donkey
just took
Kong.
what they had. Donkey
Same
Kong.
thing.
We just found out. I got so upset that was true too, man. Like they bamboozled me, bro. I hate these people, yo. They be fucking with me. That was a Switch 1 game.
You've been on a roller coaster with Donkey Kong. It's wild.
I actually have a screenshot. And I know we weren't talking about this, but I'm glad that the world went to it right now.
Where you're at.
So this dude put it, the difference between Switch 1 and Switch 2. There's Switch 1. That's what the game was going to look like on the Switch 1. Okay. Switch 1, that's the game. Then they said, okay, and this is what I wanted, like, this is the shit that I'm telling you, how they didn't build a new game. They just took that base and then sprinkled the extra power. That's what PlayStation
Much
does,
like
right?
what PlayStation's been doing this
exactly.
generation.
And then look at 2. Same.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Just
just like a Ghost of Yotai, right? There's
Yeah, just
more
filled in.
foliage. It's
Just
just
filled in.
denser. A
Same
little
game.
bit better lighting. Right? That's what they're
Yeah.
doing. Yeah.
Same
Fair
shit,
enough.
just a little more, right? So that's like, okay, so it's
More grass.
it's not. And then I said, okay,
Yeah,
well,
that's what it is.
at least they're adding that big element, right? But then we saw the report, and again, I know we didn't
The performance
really-
ain't there.
that they don't give a shit about the performance,
Oh,
right? And I'm like,
wow.
are you fucking kidding
Yeah,
me?
the way that they've been talking as well, it's a little rough. It's wild because you see some of the amiibos that they've made at the store, because I don't know if they're just not selling. They are stacked with these
They're
things.
definitely not selling.
And to go ahead and see a freaking, because they've always been like beautiful, right? But not $30-$40 beautiful. So it's like, holy crap, they really went there, and this is the situation that they're having. We went to a Best Buy and we saw them on like 3 different spots just filled with amiibos, and it's like, holy crap. But you know, we never thought Nintendo would lean on third parties, right? On third party games, and you know, brand new freaking console, and that's kind of how they showed up, right? Leaning heavily on those third-party games, and that's also a PlayStation thing. So we'll see where this goes. And you know, back to the topic, with PlayStation, when it comes to these games going to other platforms, at this point I think they should be rooting that on. PlayStation came out here, they talked about TV, they talked about anime, and you know, they did start that route, and they're seeing success. If they are not seeing any type of success when it comes to gaming, and the software, they're already very slim on that. Where do you think that's going to lead? So you should want them to expand and explore and see how they can make more money to maybe feel comfortable investing more, because realistically, between the cancellations, the games that have flopped, I don't know why they would find a reason other than remastering games for you to buy, right? Those that you do show up for. So this would be best case scenario to grab a game like Spider-Man that they know would probably have a heavy audience on other platforms and say, let's go make some money. And again, that may make them want to go ahead and keep investing. But right now, their anime and that other route that they've taken, it's looking bright in comparison to what they have going on with gaming.
Agreed. Let me bring in our boy Reggie Bone with that
Reggie,
chat. Appreciate you, my brother. Thank you so much for the support, man. He says Phil Spencer will tweet this in 2026. With great power comes great platform freedom. Welcome to the family, Spider-Man.
Damn. All right.
Well, I mean, it's really welcome back to the family because they have the other Spider-Man games, right?
That's true.
Activision had the other Spider-Man games.
You know, someone said that if we, and I'm so sorry because the message is far up and I meant to click on it. They said if we see those Spider-Man games in Game Pass, then we can use that as confirmation that this game is going down. Yeah, that is going down.
I see that 100%. All right. Anything else on this before we move forward from here? Because if not, I'm going to go over to the homies that are wild out in these streets.
I mean, look, hopefully there's more coming. It's good, right? And if Spider-Man comes, great. If other ones come, that's great. I think we wait till Helldivers 2. Once that releases, we'll see how it does on Xbox. And I think they're going to look at the metrics and say, okay, it's time for other ones as well. And
Hargi, you already have this game. So you're not coming from a place that it's like, okay, well, we need it on the Xbox platform. That's not the route that you're taking. It's not the route that we're taking. We have access to these games. So it's just a logical thing.
Yeah, it's just really where else can you get more for what you already have? That's it. And that's what Hiroki Totoki is looking for.
It's funny because I do feel like the Xbox players are more open to having other boxes. And it's like, it is about the games. Go ahead. You have a preferred box, but you go ahead and, have the other boxes in case there's an exclusive that you really want to go ahead and play. But, they, just like the PlayStation brand has been for so long, a lot of the developers tend to have the same mentality that it's just this one place, even though sneakily a lot of them have Game Pass.
I mean, literally they're a few years behind Xbox, right? And they're going to go through the same stages of grief a lot of the Xbox community did, right? It's like, whatever. And then they'll eventually get to the point of like, who gives a shit? Can I play the game? That's it. That's all that matters ultimately. Right. And if the studio sticks around and you can get another one, that's great. That's the whole point. Right. So imagine Ben not being effed up. I mean, Ben just got more cancellations, more layoffs.
Multiple projects got canceled at Ben.
Yeah. I know it's another topic, right? So we'll get to that topic. But that's the thing, right? If they were allowed to put their game everywhere at launch, just imagine the chances that they would actually have been able to keep going. And like, unfortunately, this is just the way it is. And this is why I say Saros, I think they should just let it go to everything, because I just don't see that game selling a lot.
They post something on there as well.
So
like recently, like a tweet of Saros for some reason.
To try to get some hype.
I think so, or try to gauge hype. You know what I'm saying? Like try to see.
The thing that Sony does is because they only have that one game a year, is they try to lock down third-party games. I'm seeing more of them now are PC day and date. I'm wondering if that's going to keep going, right? I'm sure they have stuff in the catalog that that already had deals made, like Death Stranding 2, where it did not come to PC day and date. I'm going to guess everybody making a new contract with them is like, yeah, we'll give you exclusivity for a little bit, but we're coming to PC at the same time. because it's just too difficult to say. I'm gambling on the potential that maybe PlayStation players will buy it, whereas I have literally a billion players on PC that I can target, and if I get just a small percent of that, that's going to take care of me. I gotta have that. So, and you just see the sales numbers. It just makes sense to be on PC plus whatever. So I'm just wondering if that's going to go away. And of course, the second it's on PC, it's already on Xbox now, right?
Exactly. And why wouldn't you want to go ahead and try to get a Game Pass deal instead when you can still sell your games everywhere and they're not trying to lock you down? At some point, this is just not going to make sense for any developer to go ahead and do. It's just it's ridiculous.
It's just interesting times. The next few years are going to be very interesting times.
Yeah, too many games out there, and again, locking yourself to one platform, it's not even good for the first party games on that platform,
let alone third party, right? So I can see some like independent developers like, hey, I just need cash, like whatever, but I think they're gonna always want that PC port at the same time. It's just so difficult to not have that.
Yeah,
I agree. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting for sure,
and more changes to come.
Yes, and I'm looking forward to seeing all the tears and the meltdowns, but we need to get over to this side of the screen because,
let's go.
As Hargeet mentioned, our pricing for gifted subs has gone ahead and updated, and our homies have come and went wild. So we appreciate y'all. We're clearly gonna have to do this a little different. Okay, because I don't think we could hit all these
you got this.
All these names, okay? But I will shout out everybody and then do one nice big one.
Oh, okay.
So we have Music 72.
Let's go.
My dude went ahead and gifted 10 on point for gamer memberships, man. Let me do this. I need to let me come back in this. Let's get on this screen for a second. All right. He went ahead and gifted 10 on point for memberships, man. Gamership. Goddamn. The words. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what to do.
Tell them, baby.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us. But again, of course, our boy Music 72, man. Thank you so very much. Okay.
So one thing, your new setup is way better because usually whenever you used to say that, you would get clipped. So your mic setup now is on point. It actually is way better. Whatever you've done has made it way better. It doesn't clip you anymore. So it comes in clear. It's really good.
Dude, it's the board. I just bought an expensive board. That's the difference. So Music, thank you, my brother. Appreciate you. Then my motherfucking homie, right, you are in the building. Went ahead and gifted 20.
Thank you.
On point for gamer memberships, man. That is fucking fire, bro. Appreciate you, homie. Y'all know what to do.
Tell him, baby.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. Again, we appreciate each and every one of y'all.
Guys, right, you are. Thank you, baby.
But then, motherfucking Hargeet.
Let's fucking go.
My dude went ahead and gifted 50.
Thank you, Hargeet.
Point for gamer memberships, man. God damn. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate you, Hargeet. That's fucking dope. Y'all know what the fuck to do.
Tell them, baby.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome all our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all. Thank you so very much, man. Appreciate you guys for being here. And fucking Hargeet, bro. Very, very kind of you. Thank you so much, man. We're back with our boy Mac 22TH54. He went ahead and gifted 5 on point for gamer memberships, man. Thank you so much, my brother. Y'all know what to do.
Tell him, baby.
Put that motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate all of y'all. Thank y'all so very much for rocking out with us. And then sneak it in right before we go to the next topic. Our boy Mac City Entertainment.
Let's go.
My dude went ahead and gifted 10 on point for gamer memberships, man. Appreciate you, homie. Thank you so much. Y'all know what to do.
Tell them, baby.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our news members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us. And of course, Mac City Entertainment. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate y'all. Guys, that's very, very kind of you guys. Thank you so much for supporting and showing up in such a major way. You guys are awesome. All right. Now we're going ahead and moving on to the next topic. Okay. And this topic is exciting for me, but stupidity is revealed in the world. But let me get my chapter. So we're going to go here. Bam, bam, bam. All right. Chapter 2. The ROG Xbox Ally X and Ally prices have leaked, but people are in a little bit of a tizzy, and I gotta believe it's on purpose. I don't know. I don't think that they can honestly think that
let's see this price
that it is what it is, and I don't mean that the prices are bad or good or whatever it is. We'll talk about that in a second.
Okay.
But my bigger problem is the fact that I feel people are going ahead and acting like they don't understand how pricing typically works. So when we go ahead and look at something, like anything being revealed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like if I was looking at the Apple, announcement or whatever, and then they show the prices, right? They always show the prices, and they'll show like American money, and then like pound and euros and all this other stuff, right? And they'll show it. And let me tell you what doesn't typically ever happen.
Okay.
I never see 900 here and then like 400 euros here, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's always 900 euros, or I'm sorry, $900 and then 900 euros, or $900 and 1,000 euros. Like the US pricing is always the base of how they do it, and they don't go up from the pricing. They normally just match it, or it can be cheaper sometimes.
Yeah.
So this article just put together is actually pretty good, because most people are out there taking the dollar amount, and for whatever reason, I can't find. I could probably search it real quick. I thought I had it. Bookmark. Wait, Xbox. I thought I had a bookmark because there was the actual prices. Or some. Okay, this might be. I want to get I saw the person with the actual clip from it. Okay, this one here. This one's good enough. Okay, so if I do this, so this guy, he has it here. So the way that it was listed, it looks like it was online. Okay. And for the Ally, they have it at 599 euros, and for the Ally X, they have it at 899 euros. Okay, so when you see that, what people started doing was taking that 899 and try to convert it to American dollars. Okay, and then when you get the American dollars, you end up with this here, right? So that $599 turns to $700, and then the $899 turns into $1050. Okay, that's the way that it converts. If you're assuming that the euro price is the actual standard price, and then from there, American, like the dollars, would be more money, but that's not typically the case. Somebody made fun of Paris here who wasn't happy, but this is the way it was seen. So on the ASUS store, this is what leaked. Okay. So this is what people saw, and they saw the prices. So $899 and $599. Okay. But this article by Jez goes ahead and actually talks about this, because when I was looking at it, I was like, hold on, are people like legitimately trying to act like they believe that the price would be higher? Like, that never happens, like, for any item, especially with tech, that I know, that from what I follow. But let's jump into this article, because it does kind of spell it out. And Jez is from out there, right? So, like, it's not like an American writing this article. Like, he understands the situation. So it says the Xbox Ally X prices may have leaked, and if true, it's not as bad as I thought. Microsoft and Asus are gearing up to launch the Xbox Ally PC gaming handheld later this year. I keep forgetting, and I'm so excited for it. Like, I'm so pumped. I cannot wait. He says, and the biggest question remains fixed on price. Do we have our first answer? Okay, so I want to jump here, right? So it says there have already been some rumors about the price ranging from around price range flying around from anywhere between $800 to over $1,000. A new report from 3D Juegos via IG may have given us the first glance, leaked by Asus itself. And honestly, it's not as bad as I was expecting. Although these prices may still be just be placeholders, or some weird quirk of Google's new AI enhanced search algorithms, Google Search Store metadata scraped from Asus's website seemingly suggests that the Xbox Ally and Xbox Ally X will closely match their predecessor's retail price, at least in Europe. So Ally X is the €899, and then the regular Ally would be €599. For comparison, the previous Z1 Extreme Asus ROG Ally X is currently also €899 in Europe at RRP, although it's currently on sale for $100 off on Amazon Germany. Asus and other hardware retailers rarely do one-to-one price conversions on devices like this. At the current exchange rate, an €899 Asus ROG Ally X would come in at $1050 US if that were the case. Instead, the Asus ROG Ally X typically sports a $799 RRP in the United States, although some US retailers like Best Buy have it at $899 right now, likely due to stock limitations. Indeed, purchasing power, VAT, currency fluctuations, tariffs, and other factors go towards deciding the finalized price. Flat currency conversions are not how prices are decided. So take analysis making such claims with a huge pinch of salt. Given the constant evolution of the tariff situations emanating from the United States, you can bet that Asus and Microsoft would wait until the last minute to finalize the price point. There is an event on the horizon that Microsoft typically prioritizes its PC announcements at, though, in the form of Gamescom in Germany. So it wouldn't be outside the realm of possibility for a formal announcement there. And then the rest, I'm not going to go too far into. It just talks about like the older prices and all this other stuff. I don't think we need to go into the rest of it. So the point is, and which is why I like this article, is because it does kind of use the common sense factor, right? Compare it to every other time things like this get announced. What does that typically mean? Well, what it typically means is that is not going to be the exact price conversion that you're going to be looking at. They're not going to convert. They convert up typically from American dollars, not the other way around for the most part. So now if we kind of go back and look at what the actual prices maybe. So you're looking at roughly anywhere between $499 and $599 US dollars for the Ally. And then you're looking at anywhere from $799 to $899 for the Ally X, which is dramatically more powerful, right? And it's going to be the first device with the Z2 Extreme chip. No other device has a Z2 Extreme chip yet. It's going to be the first one that has it in the Ally X. So that being said, my hot take with the price immediately is kind of where I expected. I think $400 to $500 for the Ally is right around where I thought it would come in at. And that was it? So if it comes in at $399, even at $499, the Steam Deck when it first dropped was $399. Yes,
I believe so.
I think it was $399, right? And then they had a more expensive version.
SKUs, right?
Yeah. Then they had the better screen and more memory and all that shit. That cost more money. Okay, but the base model was $399. If this comes in at $399 or $499, I still call that a W because you on the Steam situation, you're getting Steam, which is great. The Steam Deck, you're getting Steam, which is awesome. But to get everything else, you have to literally get rid of what makes the Steam Deck so great, right? You can't, there's no like dual boot where you can do Windows and get everything you want in Windows and then just swap over quickly to the Steam. No, you have to swap the OS to make that happen, right? So the Steam Deck, the way it works best is in its Steam Deck form, running Steam OS and basically just using the Steam store, which for a lot of people is fine. But if you are someone who wants to have Game Pass on your PC, PC Game Pass on your handheld, if you want to be able to do all those things, it does hinder you, right?
Yeah.
So for the same price or more, or a little more, you're going to end up with a Xbox handheld that gives you access to all the stores that are on there, right? Steam, Epic, whatever you want, and the Windows Store and Game Pass, and streaming and all that stuff, right? All native, all part of it. I think that's a fair price. I'm fine with that. And then when I think of the Ally X at $799 or $899, thinking about the power that's going to be in that handheld, is a huge it's a huge W for me. I feel like that price range makes sense to me. I think we were all talking beforehand about the fact that these things are not going to be cheap, right? It's not going that way, and the new consoles are also not going to be cheap, right? We saw the PlayStation 5 Pro come out, right? And the price that it is for a console that stays under your TV.
Well, how much was it again?
Barely a bump.
It was
it
was 750 or 800.
Well, I think it's 700, right? The base.
The base. Without the stand
and the stand,
the disc drive. Yeah.
The disc drive. So if you want the disc drive, like most people who have the disc version of the PlayStation 5 would want, you're at a minimum of 780, and then you add the stand if you don't want to fall over or whatever. You're at 815, right?
Yeah.
So
plus tax.
You don't have to stand. It has to stand on that little pin thing that they give you.
Yeah. Well, if you do it sideways, right, you have to.
It's still a little pin thing.
Yeah, it's like clipping.
Yeah, like a paper clip.
Yeah, exactly. So you go ahead and you're all in on that, and that's something that's just staying under your TV. You're not getting. If you already had a PlayStation 5, you're getting an incremental increase, nothing crazy. Where this is going to be something where now I bring my Xbox with me. I have access to all the first party games that are coming out every day. I mean, sorry, every month, every time they drop a new one, I have them. We're getting more and more of these Xbox Play Anywhere games, right? So we're going to be able to take advantage of that. So for me, I feel like it's the sweet spot. You got the choice for the people who just want to have the handheld and don't need the absolute best. $399, $499. I think that's a phenomenal price point to get in for handhelds. And then for the people who want the big boy, I really don't think that $799 to $899 is going to be a deal breaker.
I don't think that's going to stop anybody, and I wouldn't be shocked if you have to move quickly because these are going to sell out pretty fast, especially the Ally X. So as much as it sounds like a lot, they're going to be gone. And the reality is that, unfortunately, prices just continue to go up. At least you're getting more power. And, again, like you mentioned, CMoney is about accessibility. So this is more of an expansion of your gaming, right? So it's more of like a luxury addition to the gaming, like an add-on. So yeah, it's going to cost. And again, if we're looking at a Switch with the power that it has, and we're thinking, for $500, then I mean, I think this obviously makes sense. So yeah, I'm not shocked. Again, yeah, we wouldn't want the prices for the games to go up, the handhelds, the boxes, but that's where it is right now. Things just keep going up, and I'm expecting, again, the next console to also be a big wow, right? When it comes down to it, because Phil did say, let the boxes speak. So I have a lot of high expectations for whatever they're delivering. So yeah, I'm not shocked. Not shocked. Are you guys shocked in any way about the idea that this is how they're coming in?
No, I think this is pretty much standard pricing that you would expect for these type of handhelds. I mean, I believe the original Asus ROG was about $799 when it first dropped, the high end of it. Mm-hmm. So I don't think this is anything out of the normal. And I think this is something that we've been kind of expecting price range wise. The only thing I will say is that I think that with the whole people are playing semantics with the whole EU thing, like,
yeah,
the prices have always been the same. It's just the value of the euro has always been a little bit more than the value of the dollar. Like, there aren't games that are $70 in the US that are like $50 or $60 in the EU. It's the stand. If it's 50 here, it's 50 there. It's just equates to more because the value of the euro is higher. So I think that's like another bad faith argument that they have. Like, they're doing everything they can to kind of kill this device before it actually comes out. I mean, I've seen so many bad faith arguments about the device before it's come out. But as far as the pricing, I do think is the standard pricing for a handheld console, a handheld PC console that's, not a Switch with performance issues left and right. So I think that is what it is at this point.
Yeah. What do you think?
How much is the Switch OLED? That's like the highest end of the. Not the Switch. Not the Switch. I mean the Steam Deck. The Steam Deck OLED. I'm sorry.
Got you.
Oh,
how much was it, babe? How much was the Steam OLED?
Was it like 700? Was it 600? Something like that.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. It's like kind of standard.
It wasn't cheap.
Yes, it's standard pricing. Like, for the highest end of the device, it's kind of.
Yeah, 700.
Yeah,
that's kind of 650 for the high end 512 gig OLED.
Yeah, so that's standard pricing. Like, I don't think
700 for the 7.4 inches.
Okay,
nice. So
yeah, standard pricing. Competitive.
And then they have the 9. Oh, wait, hold up. And then the other one, it's 900.
No, I think you're looking at something else.
I'm looking into
the. You're probably finding somewhere else. So the 512 version was $549. The 1 terabyte version was $649.
$649. Hold on.
Yeah, so that was the introductory prices. That's what.
Oh yeah, they're upselling it.
Yeah, for sure. So, and obviously it's been a while now, so you see things on sale and stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
But it's actually still, if you go to the website, if you want the OLED 512 is $549 and $649 for the one terabyte. So without the sale, same price. And that's just a new screen.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Better screen, same power, right? So it's basically Ally.
Yeah.
But
It's
limited.
competitive pricing, and the Ally's going to be more powerful than that device. So I don't see any issues with the pricing.
Agree. What about you, Hargate?
So this is all speculation. I'll also mention that in a lot of cases, your ERP systems, people preload things to sort of just get ready. So they might have just duplicated and said, "Hey, just copy current Rev to Rev 2, and we'll put the prices in when we get them." Right. So that could be what's happening here. We don't know, right?
Yeah.
It could just be that it's the same price. So there's going to be no subsidizing or anything like that. It's just the same price, and they're not going to take advantage of any volumes or anything that Microsoft brings to the table. So it's the same price. Fair enough. That could be a potential, right? But there also could be something where targeted markets, Xbox might say, "Hey, in Japan, we're going to make it cheaper. In the US, we might make it cheaper because we expect higher volume here. And by doing so, we might get a better, install base." I don't know. We will see what they do with it, right? So it may be that is the price. It may not be. It may be cheaper. Maybe they do want to compete with the Switch 2 and say, "Hey, our lower end SKU should be $450," just because in the market, that's what somebody's used to, right? Because Nintendo set that bar now. So $450 is the bottom. Okay, cool. We'll just compete at $450. Maybe we'll do that. Right? I don't know. That's what they'll say, right? So it could very well be that, right? When the case was going on with ABK, they brought up that, hey, we have a $300 console to compete with the $300 Nintendo because we think they're a competitor, right? Sony does not, but we think they're a competitor. And the courts agreed. It's like, yeah, like if I go to the store and I want to buy a console and I have $300, I can choose the Xbox or I can buy the Nintendo, right? So they are competitors, right? They both play games, right? And so they might just say, we're going to compete with that, right? We're going to say, oh, well, hey, the Steam Deck is a competitor, so maybe we need to be at $400. They'll figure that out, right? So that's going to be something they're going to play through. And you might say, okay, well, the highest end console is the PlayStation 5 Pro, and that's $700, and maybe we need to compete at $700. Okay, that's fair. You could also say, well, yeah, but that doesn't come with a screen, it doesn't come with a battery, so all that stuff. Okay,
it's not affordable,
right? So, right, and then they could say, hey, but if I take that equivalence and say, oh, but the ROG Ally X already exists, and that sells for $900 retail, $800 on discount, we'll just sell it for that. Okay, that's a possibility too. Or they might be aggressive and say, let's make it like $750, and let's see if that makes it more attractive, right? So you have the lower end option, $400, $450, and again, I don't know what they're gonna do. And just looking at this happens all the time, right? Where people copy paste into ERP systems and backend systems, into retail systems, just to get ready for an eventual retail price announce, right? That, hey, we're going to take pre-orders on so-and-so date. I want to get everything staged, and then we'll get the prices in there. But because you have to have them filled in, they just copy paste. And they just say, okay, well, what did we have before? We'll just copy paste that. Okay, but that doesn't mean that that's actually going to be the price, right? So I don't know if that's going to be the price or not. There's a lot of fluctuations going on. Jazz had mentioned that. It might be somewhat more stable in the other countries as far as what's going on for tariffs, but they're not here. And so we don't know what the price here is going to be until they figured out that part of it. And then depending on what that does for distribution, it could be interesting to see how that affects everybody's pricing, right? So we'll see, right? So I'd say it's in flux. I think Xbox is working to try to figure out how to take advantage of some of their volumes along with Asus's volumes and say, how do we make a better deal with AMD, with other parts manufacturers that are making the components that go into these things? How do we make it more affordable, right? And we'll see what they come up with. Even if it stays at the levels it's at, it's not terrible. They're kind of competing with what they've already gotten out there. But I think they're going to try to be aggressive, maybe cut it back a little. We'll see, right? But again, this is not the end all be all. This is an add-on, right? This is another format you have. You still have the $380 Series S if you want to go buy that. You still have the Series X. You still have the cloud options. You have PC. Do whatever you want, and then they'll have this option along with
Fire Stick.
Yeah, Fire Stick is totally fine, right? And exactly. There's so many ways you can engage. So this is just yet another option, right? With Valve, that's it. You got the Steam Deck, right? Now they're working on their next thing with like, hey, we can partner with other companies. They can make one too. I think MSI is making one. I think that's right. MSI, one of those companies is making one. And then they might even have a desktop form factor, like something you put on your TV that they're working with other partners on, right? So, and that's probably coming with Xbox as well. They'll probably do the same thing, right? So, but yeah, as far as pricing, I wouldn't take this to the bank. It might be this, but I would say just wait until we actually get official pricing, and that'll probably be at Gamescom. That's likely. The other one that it could be, but that'd be kind of late, would be at Tokyo Game Show. I think they bring it at Gamescom because that's where gamers go to see what's going on, and they'll allow people to have hands-on. This is the device. Get excited, right? Get people to try it out, play some games with it, and I think they'll do the same thing at TGS. They'll want players out in Asia to be able to play with this device. Say, okay, this is what you can do with it. This is how it feels, right? To actually play games with it in your hands. And you have the entire library of PC, the Xbox, whatever stuff that you have. So I think that's what's going to happen. But I would just wait. I don't know if the price is going to be this. It may be, but I would just wait, and we'll find out what the real price is. I don't know if that leak was accurate or not, because it happens all the time. They copy paste. It's like nope.
I mean, it's just in the realm of where it currently is anyway. So it could have just been it could have just been a stand-in, but also that could, I mean, it's euros, right? So they're not, that number isn't representing any other location except where euros would be used. So that could be accurate there, and then everywhere else, like you said, can be whatever or what. Go ahead, baby.
We know we're gonna know for sure once they do tell us. I do like what you're thinking, Hargi, with depending on what they're trying to target as a competitor. We do know with the S, which is a freaking great investment, right? When it comes to gaming, and one heck of a deal, $300, and it went as low as $149. On that, what was it, like Black Friday, not this past year, the year before, 2023, right? It didn't hit that low in 2024. But we do know that they kind of lose money on the console, and they've kind of been pretty open about that. Do we think that maybe they're done with that? The impact with obviously PlayStation and how they came in with the prices and very unapologetic about it, to not have a stand for it, to not have a disk drive and have the audacity and not necessarily come out with games for here's the lineup, go buy your box, right? Or anything exceptional that really makes it stand out, except for some pisser technology that no one really understood.
And is going away.
Exactly. So if they come out here asking for $700, being kind of unapologetic, the world out there in the media kind of just justifies the situation, or it's okay with that. Obviously, Xbox is not looked at under the same freaking light, but for them to kind of just own it and say, okay, we've been losing money on the console, instead of that nonsense, let's come in where we need to be. Whoever wants to buy it buys it. If we put it on sale later on, whoever didn't get it and wants to get it then. We do know that, you know, with Game Pass and the games, and it's like nothing is going to necessarily force a hand. So coming out here with like the S, having it on sale for $149, as much as that makes sense to go ahead and game and get such a good deal, when people don't want to jump in, they're not going to, and you're still losing that money. So I just don't know that they would come out here with that same rationale where you're like, okay, well, let's just compete and keep on losing money, instead of saying whoever's going to buy it will buy it. Let's go ahead and have a fair shot, and whatever we do sell, we're having this much profit on. I don't know.
I mean,
I think it sells on profit. I think it sells on profit, but
I think you nailed it.
Go ahead, sorry.
No, I was just gonna say I think you nailed it. I think that that is the kind of part of this that I think we all need to kind of see that is happening in gaming, is that they are not going, because the market doesn't seem to be growing as far as the console market itself. They've given it a long time, right? And it just seems like no matter what you do, the market is not growing, right? As much as like PlayStation people want to get so pumped about it doing so well, it's still not doing as well as the PlayStation 4 did, right? So if it's not doing as well, you're not growing the market. I think that they want to do that now. They want to make money.
I think they should.
I think they want to make money. It's because there's no options, right? Because it's not going anywhere anymore, right? Like your Series X still works, your Series S still works.
Yep.
Whatever games come out next gen will still work on those. I don't see a cutoff.
And
I don't
you
think
said
that
it.
exists.
See, you said that, you know, the S and the X are not going anywhere. These are just additions
for a while
to that. And with the next console, that you'll still have those other boxes available to scoop up. And again, as cheap as a freaking Fire Stick, if you just want to go ahead and get Game Pass. The idea that you can force the hand instead of saying, okay, well, let's give everyone options and see what they feel comfortable with, what they can afford, what they want, the way that they want to add us in, if they already kind of belong to a different platform or that's where they're staying. I think what they've realized, this is about the games, it's about the devs and options for the consumers.
I do think based on what we saw with the MetaQuest S Xbox edition that they put out, I do think there will be some kind of subsidization. Won't be much, but that MetaQuest S, it was a lot cheaper to buy the Xbox version that came with
Elite. I thought it was the same cost.
No, but it came with an Elite head strap, and it came with a controller, so the total value was actually more than just buying the standard one. So there was some.
But this is the thing. I would say though, Farrell, it's a little deceiving though, because when you add those other items, the profit margin on those items are not the same as the profit margins on the hardware. So taking a loss on items that normally sell for $100 or $90 or $50, but it costs them $5 versus the hardware of the actual tech, they can't get rid of that. That strap costs nothing for them to make, but they charge however much they charge. When they're adding up those premium costs, they make it feel like it's such a big deal, but getting rid of profit on accessories is it's minimal.
And it makes the consumer feel like, okay, well, at least I'm getting
I got
extra.
something better, right? Yeah, exactly. As far as what your thing, Doodle, on the, like, are they going to take a hit on it? Obviously, they're going to sell it at profit. The things that Microsoft can bring, though, is because it's an official Xbox, it doesn't have to pay the higher retail premium. So retailers usually take a big chunk, right? And I don't know what Asus could really do. I'm sure they worked a deal because that's why they were in Best Buy only, right? So that they say, hey, we're not going to give you 30%. Can we do like 20? Can we do like, 18 or something like that? But when you get one of these consoles, I think it's like less than 10, right? They cut that percent down a lot. And I think that's what they're trying to look at. Can you do that? Also, for components, can they get, instead of $130 for the APU, can you get it down to $100, right? That little bit allows them to then bring that price down, right? Yep. And that's the kind of stuff they're going to look at, is where do we cut corners on the negotiations, and let's make sure we get the best value to the customer. All the while, we still keep our partnerships with the retailers and everything going, right? But Xbox has already established that, as PlayStation has, as Nintendo has. They're on, and you notice Nintendo didn't sell through Amazon at the beginning because they couldn't work something out. They were very pissed off with them, and they're like, okay, you're just not going to be at launch. Those kind of things happen too, but that could be a thing that they try to take advantage of and say, hey, look, this is an Xbox now. It's not an Asus device that you have to pay the higher retail premium. We want to get that lower retail premium, and that allows us to give that back to the customer, right? We can make it cheaper. So I think that's kind of how they're going to try to price this in. We will see, right? Because obviously Nintendo's enjoying that, right? They have that lower premium. They're not paying 30% for that $450. They're not. So they're going to get a better deal with every retailer just because they sell tens of millions of units, right? That gives them enough money to make it worth it for that retailer, right? So that's kind of the thing they're going to look at here. So we'll see. I hope that works and they can take advantage of it, but it's going to be a profit. I don't think they're going to subsidize it. It's going to be a profit. Whether it's $2, $10, $100, whatever, that profit's going to be there for Asus. So that's just the way it's going to be.
So I do love that they're going to go ahead. You said, and it's funny because this is something we can trust, right? Like when we talk about, Nintendo, we talk about PlayStation, we're like, okay, well, this doesn't add up necessarily. And even when the tariffs were brought up, it's like, okay, so what happens if the tariffs are not as high, right? You're not going to necessarily go ahead and say, well, here's your money back, or we're going to lower the price when people are already pre-ordering or buying it at the price that you already put out, right? But like you said, these negotiations will take place, and then they're going to go ahead and try to target what kind of suits the consumer. And the fact that you said that, like, this is the company that we're dealing with, and that's how comfortable we feel to be able to say something like that, knowing that they're not necessarily trying to cheat us out of our money or try to sell us a pisser tech that took them so long to figure out, but now they're just trying to make their money back. So that's really cool.
Yeah, I agree. Let me get the homie Space Shot in the building.
Space Shot, what's up, love?
Being here. Thank you for being a member
you.
for 9 months, man. Really appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
Says, thanks for having this community with lots of great voices and the ability to say how you feel while we enjoy the games we get to play every day.
Thank you, Space Shot.
Space Shot, that's really nice, man.
Thank you, love. Thank you
so much for that message, and thank you for being a part of our community, man.
Seriously,
you're awesome, bro.
You're a very important part of our community, our Discord. So thank you.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys. Then, of course, we got our boy Jonas the Dad with
Jonas.
which I appreciate you, homie. He says, Port Spider-Man. I want Reforge's head to explode. Man, the day that these things start happening, like Helldivers 2, they're still like they have this little tiny strand of hope that they're holding on to and saying, well, it's a multiplayer game, so it's still not single player.
I mean, I think all those people are gonna say, well, I always said it was a great idea. It's definitely the right thing to do. I think they're all just gonna say that. That's just the way
of course.
Or listen, Hagi, if we're talking about Spider-Man, like you said before, their only real IP, which by the way, supposedly, because it's a Lego game, it doesn't count. It's Horizon, right? So that would be the loop around. It's not our IP.
Yeah. There'll always be something, right?
They'll always, yeah.
They're always gonna try to make it work. This is the way they are. And then we have our boy, motherfucking Game Shark.
Game Shark, what's up?
Here, brother. Twinkle, baby.
Yes.
That $5 super chat says,
thank you.
The dumbasses think that this is supposed to replace all consoles. They don't understand that this is just another gaming option and no one's forcing it.
Woo! Twinkle, baby.
Twinkle, baby.
They've been twinkled.
This is the thing, right? This is what they don't. They want to pretend like they don't understand. They know this.
Yeah.
Right? They know this. As much as we like to make fun of them for being stupid, a lot of them are. But the main ones, at least for the most part, they know what's happening. They're just trying to cause an issue or cause a stir. No one needs this. If you're an Xbox player who owns a Series S and you play when you get home in your house, in your couch, whatever you want to do, and you just relax and you play your games and you live your best life, then that's for you, bro. That's for you. If you have a Series X, do it. If you have a PC, you don't own an Xbox, but you get to play all those games for PC Game Pass and you're living your best life, do it, bro. Enjoy. You like playing games on your TV. Understood. Great. No problem. But for those of us, actually, you can even go further. If you want to go buy a OLED Steam Deck, if you want to go buy the old ROG Ally on sale somewhere, if you want to go buy the G Cloud, the Logitech G Cloud, handheld, if you want to go buy the phone grips from Backbone or that new one from 8-Bit that looks fire that I might have to cop, and you want to just plug your phone right into it and just take your phone and turn it into a handheld and stream your games from Xbox Game Pass and all that stuff, or from your console, you can do that, right? So you have mobile options. You have options where you're sitting at the home. You're covered already. You can get the Fire Stick. There's so many ways for you to interact with this ecosystem.
Exactly.
This is just another way in, or another addition to people who, like me, spend a lot of time playing away from their TV, right? So if I spend a lot of time away from my TV and I enjoy the Steam Deck a lot because I could play, some Steam games there, which is cool. I have so many, but I mostly use it to stream, from GeForce Now or xCloud, right? And play my PC Game Pass games, right? So I normally just do that on that, and that's it, because I can't get access to my Game Pass games natively. But I'd rather do that. I want that. And this is what that's going to allow me to do. I'm going to be able to go. I'm going to buy my Ally X and I'm going to be happy as shit. I'm going to be able to play my games wherever I want. I'm going to carry this shit all the time. I'm going to find a dope ass case to carry it in. And it's always going to be with me. And I'm going to have backup batteries. I'm going to be ready to go for at any moment. If I just want to get it in, I can get it in, right? That's the type of shit that matters to me. I do want to see where the chat is with all of this, by the way. And just see where they are. Are they going to buy one?
Oh, right? I like that.
You planning on buying a ROG Xbox Ally? I'm going to put yes. Ally X. Yes. Ally. No.
Rainbow is already answering over here. Rainbow says day one.
Okay. Boom. I put it in there. Let's see what all you guys think.
Mac 2.
It's are you planning on buying a ROG Xbox Ally? Is it the Ally X? Is it the regular Ally?
Yes.
Is it not day one? Or is it no? You're not gonna do it.
Ooh, Ryur is ready. He says,
Ooh.
My wallet is ready for the Xbox ROG Ally X and Game Pass. Let's go, baby.
Let's go. All right. What about you guys? While we wait for this to come in more, do you have anybody else who answered? Put them up.
Mac says he's wondering where they're gonna be carrying.
I'm buying one.
Yes.
All places will carry it. I gotta imagine that it'll be your Best Buys, Amazon's, Microsoft store, Asus store,
anywhere that carries an Xbox currently, most likely.
Yeah, that's what I would imagine.
Yeah,
Target.
I would say if you have Twitter, is where they kind of pop off right away when it's like, oh, they're up here or there. It's like that's one heck of a cool thing about Twitter, that you find out right away. As much of a freaking pit as that place is, it's like
just follow Wario.
Yeah,
it's gonna be crazy when you can like walk in and like play it inside of a Walmart or Target, because there isn't a handheld, that's not the Switch inside of those stores. yet. So it'd be interesting to see.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just gonna be I think it's gonna be dope. I'm very, very excited for it. Who else answered in the chat? So look through see if people so we got Brett Bingham in the building.
Brett,
So he
good?
says the Xbox ROG Ally X is still a day one buy for me. I need a portable system when I travel to see my family 450 miles away during the holidays. Oh man, that's a lot of quality gaming you're gonna get right there.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna pick up. I
We
already
need-
sold
we
my
need it.
current ROG. So
Oh, did you?
I sold it on eBay,
Where'd you sell it?
for like $370.
Did you really? Which one did you
Yeah.
have?
The Extreme, whatever the launch Extreme
The
version.
launch one or the
Yeah.
Ally X that came out?
Nope, the normal.
Really?
Yeah.
You sold it for $375.
And I got
Oh, you got the VR.
Let's
Xbox?
go.
Yeah.
Dude, you guys are fucked up.
Oh
because
boy.
you
Oh
made me want
boy.
it, but it's lower than mine.
Yeah, I already got
3S
two.
The 3S is like the cheaper one.
not the vision.
It's the downgrade
what's the
from the
top of
3.
They have a Pro edition, right, or something like that. Whatever it's
Yeah,
They
called.
have
the
a 3, a 3S, and a Pro. Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you mean the Pro? Which one do I have?
you probably have the regular 3. The Pro is the
There's no
$1,500 one. Yes, there is.
Oh, I didn't buy that. No, wait.
Yeah.
What's in the Pro?
It has higher capabilities. So I don't know, but I thought the 3S had some capabilities that were even better than that. But there are things that the Pro can do that the 3S
It doesn't
can't.
retail. Like, you can't walk in a store, and we can't walk in most stores and buy it. You gotta like
Okay.
order it.
Well, from what is out there to be sold, the 3 is the normal one, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
was
that's the one
the one
I
who
got.
picked it up.
Yeah,
for
you bought this from me.
I bought this for you, and there were I got the most expensive option they had. That one right there.
I feel good about that. I still gotta play Batman. I just
But
can't.
see, I think that's the thing. If you like maybe, but then again, you can't go down if you have
That's my
like.
only
Why would you
problem.
use
If they would
that
just
instead?
made
I was gonna
both
say if you
versions.
use it much more often, but they should have made both versions and given you the option to.
I don't
which
think they
one you
thought it was
wanted.
going to sell out like that.
Say that again.
Like, I don't think they thought it was going to sell out like that. Like, it sold out day one.
Yeah. Maybe maybe seeing that happen, they'll go ahead and say, okay, well, now we can confidently move forward and make they may even make the Pro version. Start hitting levels, right?
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
I think it has like full face and eye tracking in the Pro and stuff like that you don't get in the normal ones. But whatever, right? We'll see.
Jez said that the don't you have those glasses? The real
X-Real?
Yeah.
N-Real or whatever the fuck
X-Real?
it's called.
Yeah,
The
he likes
X-Real?
the X-Real a lot. Yeah.
Do you have the regular one or the more expensive one?
I think they have newer editions, but I think
so
I got the top
since
end
they
one
came
that
out.
had.
There was newer
Yeah, because
ones
this
that
is
got out.
a several-year-old model. So
See, it seems like people are getting that Xbox Meta Quest. God damn it! I'm not gonna get it. No, stop it. No.
If it made sense, I would tell you to get it.
Yeah.
Although you talked to Hargi after the show, and who knows what's gonna happen.
I haven't even opened it. Yet, but yeah,
That's exactly what would happen.
That-
How long did you have that one sitting there before
Well,
you
I
even
don't-
opened it?
Let me
Exactly.
tell you, when I went, damn, bro, I took it with me to that time that I went to. I had a job to do, and I had to stay in the hotel, so I brought it with me,
Yeah.
and I played it for a little while that night, like before bed, and then that was the last time.
See, that's what I'm
Just one
saying.
time, and it's not like it's bad. It's I don't know, man. It's so.
You have your glasses.
It's because
there?
my glasses situation. I gotta get those fucking.
That's what
Oh, I
I
don't-
think
I
that
still
will
have the
change
little ones here.
everything for you.
If I get the lenses, then I could just put it on my face. I don't have.
They're not gonna send you those lenses, by the way. The moment you give them your prescription, well, by the way, you should get your new prescription before going ahead and doing something like that. So once you do that, you send them their prescription, and they're gonna send you back a fuck no.
Like, get the fuck out of here, asshole. That's why I fully believe it's gonna happen. I see Game Shark says I'm buying the less expensive one, so he's gonna get the regular Ally. I'll be using it as an alternative, and not primary gaming system. Which, why not? 100%, I get that. Let me see.
Game Shark also got the Xbox.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, MetaQuest.
Yeah, so Ryuar is ready.
Yeah, he's ready to go.
City's ready. Mac 22 TH54 says yes, day one. Rainbolt says day one. So I mean, there's a good amount of people. Let me see what we have in the chart. So okay, so this is the thing. From the people who are getting one.
Yep, I told you.
58% are getting the Ally X. So they're going for the big boy.
Exactly. That's the thing. I think that if you can't get the X because it's sold out, then some people may end up going ahead and just saying, let me just.
Well, I mean, it just depends on how you're viewing it, right?
But,
like if you are like Game Shark, just getting it as just a side thing to be able to access, some games quick. That makes sense.
I mean, like the poll, it's like 80+% are gonna get
it. If you plan on docking, if you plan on like docking it and playing on your TV, apparently the X is the better model to get for that. Like the
I can see that.
Thunderbolt, whatever that comes with. Yeah.
So the thing is, for me, is that the X will almost certainly be my primary way of playing most games, just because that's where I have the most time to do it.
Yeah.
So for me, it has to be the Ally X.
Yeah.
And I was flirting with that 5090 dock that they have. I was like,
who are you flirting with?
The 5090 dock. The 5090 dock. What'd you say, Hargy?
I don't know if it's worth it. You'd have to look at the specs. I mean, if you had like a true 5090, the amount of bandwidth needed might not be available to actually make it worth doing a 5090.
Yeah, but
so I don't know if that
even if it equals out to like 4090 power, but it still has 5090 tech, so I can use the DLSS4, do all that extra fun shit, and then I can just take this and then dock it. Like I'll get a dock for it. I could just I'll treat it like a Switch. You know what I'm saying? I'll get a dock for it, boom, and then take it with me on the go. I could be playing somewhere. I don't know. I feel like it'll be the thing.
Have you hooked up your Meta to your PC or your Xbox?
PC or the Xbox?
Yeah, you can wirelessly connect to both of them.
To the Xbox?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, you can remote play your Xbox through your MetaQuest.
Well, you're gonna have to tell me how, because I have no fucking clue.
yeah.
No fucking clue. I know I can go to the Game Pass app, and then do it, or I could play the regular VR stuff. But yeah, not sure how to do the other stuff. But you could tell me.
Yeah,
I'll figure it out. That'd be dope. All right. Anything else on this before we move on? Overall, just any issue with the price, or obviously, let's assume we all wish it was cheap. Great.
Okay.
Cool. Everybody wants it to be as cheap as possible. Nobody wants to spend more money than they have to. But prices as they are. Did you guys answer? I don't even fucking know. Hargy, you said you're buying one day one?
Yeah, I'll be there.
Okay, as long as it's not sold out or anything, right? I'm going to try to get it.
All right. And you're going for the Ally X?
Well, listen,
Yeah,
Hargy has taught us the trick.
What?
With the refresh. We thought if you press it, it will reset you. But he's like, you just got to keep clicking that. So.
Yeah, we're going to have to.
Yeah.
We're going to have to, pray. But we can make it happen. We can make it happen. BT Maverick in the building. What's up, man?
BT was good.
I met BT Maverick at the community watch party.
That's awesome.
Dope dude. Nice meeting you in person, brother. Says you can remote play with the headset, but the PC app will give some of those Quest games a boost. Ooh. What do you mean a PC app? Like if you stream to the PC instead of the room. Because I have I have a wire that plugs into the PC.
Yeah, you can wirelessly connect as well if you're on the same Wi-Fi. I think it's called AirLink or something like that. So,
but is it good though?
I'm pretty sure that's right. I don't know. Quest 3 AirLink.
Like remote play, basically, versus
because I don't want to be dizzy. Like I normally don't get dizzy, but I imagine that if that Wi-Fi is not great at that moment, you're gonna be sad.
I don't know how good your Wi-Fi is, but...
freak out.
So he says you can either wireless use your Quest with AirLink and it works great. Oh, okay. So BT Maverick already kind of says that it works great that way. And
then I'm pretty sure you can do the same thing with your Xbox.
What the fuck? I did not know that. This is all good news to me. I gotta get. I feel like if I got those the glasses inserts, then I can be like, okay, take this off, put on this thing. I'm not stressing about the little tiny window I have, or even the bigger glasses. Not this one, but my other set. They fit in there, but it's like tight. You know what I'm saying? Like bulky, it's uncomfortable. Like it's not.
Did you ever find those baby glasses that you were talking about?
That's what I was asking him before.
I did not find them. I know I have them because I had seen them, but we moved some stuff, and now I don't know where people move. People be moving my stuff sometimes.
Okay, you know all right.
I didn't say you. I'm saying like
no one moves your stuff. No one.
Yes, they do see money. They move your stuff. I know.
You move other people's stuff.
I live in that world.
That life.
I live that world.
Okay.
Shit. Always
Team see money on that one.
There you go. Appreciate
He's full of crap. He's the one who moves the stuff, and then he's like, "Who touched this?" It's like you did. Go find it.
I don't.
No one knows, like ever, because
nobody magically knows where anything is. Never. Where's the remote? What remote? What do you mean? What remote? The remote that's always used. Where's the remote? I don't even know what you're talking about. You're using weird words.
Never seen one.
What remote? God damn it!
I'm just saying.
Still don't know where the remote is. Gotta get in there, start touching underneath the TV and shit.
Oh my gosh!
Got to buy a remote with a ringer.
But no, Heidi, that's what I was gonna say. So the TV has a ringer for the remote. So it got to the point where he was like, "All right, let's press the ringer." It's pretty dope.
Yeah, but you gotta fuck it like a detective. You're like, what did I hear? Like, come on, man. That's crazy. Gosh. And you know what? The other remote doesn't have the little whistler.
Because it's a different TV.
Yeah. So now where's that remote? There's only so many places it could be. To be eating. I swear somebody ate that remote.
You know, the funny thing is that he'll get like, all right, he'll give up and he'll just order remotes and replace like the ones that are there. And then by the time they get here and he sets them up, boom, they're all just found somehow.
Yeah,
so,
of course,
like magic.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
You haven't gotten a universal remote yet?
Yes, but he doesn't have it set up. I bought you one.
Which one?
I bought you a universal.
Like a million years ago?
Listen, chill, bro.
That shit is like
5,000
years old.
I'm not getting one for your birthday.
Wow.
Don't be sending me no links.
Yo, it's crazy. I forgot my birthday Saturday.
Oh, how can you forget? I'm so pumped for your birthday. It's CMoney's birthday week.
Okay.
This is my last. Thank you. This is my last hoorah.
Yep. All right. Don't even start.
Officially.
No. Oh my gosh. If you start talking about age,
I'm just saying.
I'm gonna toss the mic your way.
I think that's why my mind is
gone.
It's my last year of youth.
Are you trying to say that my mind has
No,
been?
he said his last hurrah, so it got to be like a C40, C50, C60 year. One of them three.
Yeah, and it's not C50 or C60. So
Wow.
but it's not that year. It's my before that moment. Okay.
Oh,
He
okay.
loves.
This is my last.
You know what? I'm gonna thank you. Be nice. Thank you for the idea. This is exactly what I'm gonna get you.
Mustard.
A
B-Day
must.
cake.
I'm gonna bake it myself, so the whole house smells like mustard, and then I'm
Wow.
gonna decorate it with olives. You know,
You
just
know-
because you love this age talk.
This sounds lovely.
That would be kind of dope. I'm gonna talk to Purpleberry because she would be in on this. Can you imagine?
Well, I will not be eating cake on my birthday. All right. So that's the reality. You got the homie Razor Ultra to build it with that 2,000
Yo.
says, congrats on reaching Social Security age. CMoney. God damn it.
That's wild.
Not Social Security.
Well, G Maybe's out here celebrating your 57th.
Bro.
That's
Come on, don't be saying shit like that. I have no problem with the age, but I'm not there yet. All right. Just give me some time. Okay. We just saw Sinners last night. That was a great movie.
Oh my gosh, that was good. I don't know if you guys saw it. It's
So-
pretty
Not
good. You gotta check it out. It's on Max, HBO Max.
It is. It's so good.
So
Wait, you guys have not seen Sinners?
no, they haven't.
Bro,
No, I haven't seen it yet.
bro,
I've been waiting to watch it with the wife, and that's just
bro, so good. So
summer's
good.
so busy.
We got the motherfucking homie.
JD Gamer.
in the building. Thank you, my brother, for
Let's
being here.
go.
For that $5 super chat. It says, hey, CMoney, Dark Doodle, I'm going to need some smoke for those PlayStation layoffs. I'm going to need full dark mode, podcast interviews, and articles about PlayStation.
Yeah, JD Gamer's like, I need that.
Bro,
He's been in all the chats going like ham on this whole PlayStation layoffs. Need to get the same energy as the Xbox layoffs.
You would think.
yeah, I mean, that's the crazy thing, right? You would think that they would be talking about this stuff, but they just
Or
refuse
just
to.
no smoke to anyone, right? That is running their business and they need to figure out what they have to do to move forward. Because if the smoke was in there when Xbox says, we're doing this and that, then no one would freaking bat an eye to the idea that PlayStation has to let people go. I mean, it kind of makes sense. We've been talking about all the money they've wasted.
Facts.
It's coming up
Yeah.
anyways, right? We have the Ben Studios thing as a
Yeah, we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about
topic.
it. All right, and I see BT. He says I'm an 80. Is he an 85er? No, I'm an 86er. So I have
Look at these
one more
young
year. So
bucks
BT,
talking
this is
about
your
age.
this is BT's Dunzo. You know what I'm saying? Like
Wow.
he walked
Through.
through the valley of
Through
the
the valley.
shadow of death. You know what I'm saying? He's on the other side. You know what I'm saying? I'm
wow.
right there. I'm at the door. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Doesn't
knocking.
86 mean something else to 86 something?
86 something.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that that's not a good thing.
Look at BT, right?
He's crying. Look what you fed him.
Listen, I'm just
So
saying
young.
I'm in your position
Stay strong.
last year. You know what I'm saying? So I just got like one more year of runway. And then, you know what I'm saying? It's just
Yeah.
time to give
It-
up.
it-
No, I'm just playing. That's
Wow.
just playing.
Wow.
It-
Well,
why don't you should go look that up to 86 something? I don't think you want to say
Oh
this.
my god. That sounds
oh
vulgar.
my goodness.
Chat, drop the hints.
It sounds vulgar. I don't even
It's
want
not
it in my
vulgar.
search
It's just
bar.
it's just not good.
Oh, to get rid of or cancel.
Damn.
Oh,
Or kill.
damn.
Just saying.
Get out, leave, or
Damn.
kill. What the?
If I remember right, it was a mob thing when you would go to the 86th floor of the Empire State Building, which doesn't exist, and
Oh, great. Cool.
You're
cool,
not
cool.
86 though.
So I think that.
Paige is.
Oh, that's true.
I believe
true.
that's where it came from, but I'm not totally sure.
So,
But
I
it
mean-
really means to decommission in
So
in
I've
very
been-
negative terms.
I've been born on 86 this entire time. So
Oh,
that
damn.
part, I think maybe it's the convergence of being 86 and born in 86
Yeah,
that
just-
hasn't happened
the
yet
age of 86.
for 100 years. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying.
So I still got a long time before I get there. But Hargeet, when I turn 86, we will see what happens. You know what I'm saying? I got you. I'll hit you on the celly like, yo, Hargeet, it happened. I'm talking to you from the other side. You know what I'm saying?
Hello.
I know, right?
See?
Uh,
Oh my god.
we're all gonna live to 150. So
Oh,
But anyways, yeah, I'm
that's
like,
right. He's been
yeah,
telling
it was funny in
everybody that
86.
that's
I'm
how
like,
long
oh, wait a
they'll be
minute.
around for.
let's give me the homie over here, JD Gamer, with that $5 super chat. Appreciate
JD.
you, Fab. Says Xbox podcasters out here giving more time to Xbox layoffs and more smoke to them than they are willing to give to PlayStation. Unacceptable. PlayStation needs
Oh, it's
smoke.
coming.
Oh,
It's
JD,
coming. We
you
have
know
a
that's
topic.
not us, fam. We don't. Definitely not us. But we getting it. We getting it. We're definitely gonna get there. We have some fun for sure. Okay. I think
You already know, Cage.
I think we're good. Oh, 21. That's true.
that's not you, Steve.
You know what I'm saying?
That's me.
Forever 21.
Thank you.
I mean,
See,
she
Cage
looks it.
knows,
She's like, you know what she is?
but oh wow, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. See? You're not gonna make it to your birthday.
I'm good. She is so amazingly youthful. I think I stay younger because she
Oh my god!
looks
If
so
you're
young.
if you were gonna say, were you gonna talk about, dude?
well, talk
Don't
about what?
even
Talk
go
about what?
there.
Talk about what?
Don't even go there.
Talk about what?
Earlier today, is that what you were gonna say,
The moment that you were looking
dude?
down.
Don't. That was your fault.
How is it my fault?
That was your fault, bro. That was your
Now
fault.
I gotta tell a story. They're all
That's-
wondering what happened.
They don't need. They don't need to know.
They need to know. They need to know. Can I tell them?
Depends what kind of story you're gonna say. Your
Well,
version
listen,
or mine.
Some of us know how to walk
Wow.
in a straight line.
Okay. Wow.
Like on
wow. Okay.
like I'm just saying, like if we were walking somewhere or we were like say on a treadmill, just on a casual
Uh-huh.
walk,
okay.
and you know, you were walking and
Yeah.
then somebody who's standing next to you,
Mm.
you know, happened to just look down at the numbers,
That's how it happened.
and then all of a sudden you look down
Uh-huh.
and then collapse because you lost the ability to walk in a straight
Wow.
line.
Oh, wow.
Um,
The slander.
I'm
That's
just
how it
saying,
happened.
I can't, you know, I'm not gonna risk life by lying. So I think I have to tell the truth here. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Did I have to catch you?
You did catch me.
I did.
That was good.
I
That was
did.
quick.
I did.
But
Uh-huh.
that's not how it happened.
It's not how it happened. Must not
No.
happen. Because
I'm not sure if they want to hear my side of it, but I feel like they
the
should
imaginary
know
side.
my
Got it.
side of it.
Let's see. Let's see.
Okay.
My
So,
card needs
I
background
wa-
right now.
I went. Let me make this
God damn it.
Short.
Look at Hardy. Asshole.
and quick. Thank you, RD.
Did you say
Let's go.
short and quick? Short? Kick your ass. You trying to call me short? Wow.
Listen, don't get me started. But I said, let me get on the treadmill for a quick walk. And you guys know, if you're in Discord, I share a lot of music. I zone out to music. Before I freaking even realized it, so CMoney comes in, knocks in. He's behind me talking to me while I'm on a treadmill with freaking blasting my music, zoned out. I was almost at like 10 miles, by the way. I was just doing a quick thing, and I just happened to just chill there. And you're talking to me and you're like expecting me to like look back. Hey babe, right?
I
So then I'm
wasn't
like,
behind
stand
you.
over here.
I was
And
literally
you stand like
diagonal in
yes,
front of you.
after I asked you to move. So you're like
But that's not when you
diagonally from
fell.
me.
But
No,
that's not when you fell.
no. I'm just
No.
explaining the danger
You felt when I was clearly
under.
in front of
I
you.
was in danger,
no
you
longer
guys.
listening to music, just talking to me.
In danger. So
and then you look down when
No.
I look down.
okay, so he's diagonally from me, and then he's like, what are you doing there? And starts looking, right? Leaning in. And I'm like, what is he? What I'm on a, like, what can you possibly be looking at? And boom, I lost my balance because you came in to, attack, apparently. Now, I was
Thank God I was there to save you, though.
No, you did catch me. But I don't think I was on a smaller treadmill. If I was on a bigger one, if I was on the bigger one, I don't think that would have happened, or it would have been, or I would have broken like my leg or something. Like, you did catch me at the right time.
Yeah. Because I take care of my lady.
Yes.
And
but again, I'm giving
can't be trusted
info.
Walking.
If you've been there, zoned out, listening to music, freaking, like I said, he shut the whole thing off because he had to yank the key out.
Yeah, and because he was gonna die.
Didn't make it. I was gonna stop at 10 miles.
Wow. Oh my God. All right. Listen.
You wildin', see.
Let's get back to the show. Okay.
Again.
But just everybody heard that I saved her. Okay.
Okay.
That's just keep that in mind.
I don't know if I should thank you or be mad.
I'm mad that I saved you.
But you're the reason I tripped. I don't even know how that happened.
Sure.
Meaning it was like a side.
That checks out. How would you know?
It's because it was narrower.
Yeah. I get that for sure.
Right.
Let's get JD Gamer in here. It says, yeah, it's like, okay, so let me step back because there's like a little conversation that I liked. He says, nah, most of the podcasts went full pony bot when talking about Xbox layoffs. Keep the same energy. And then I know he wasn't talking about us because we didn't do that, but says, yeah, it's like they took their talking points from the pony gods themselves. Please, Xbox podcasters, stop repeating the same nonsense that ponies are spewing out of their mouths. Amen.
Amen.
Be trying to tell these people, like, calm the fuck down. Okay. So I think we're good with this topic. Yes? I think so.
Yes.
Okay. So on to
Shiba.
One.
Wow. Shiba Army Brat. What's up, love? Thank you for rocking out. Sounds like a life-saving story.
Shiba,
wow.
You're 100% correct.
Okay.
100%.
I'm with Cage here, right? Cage says, Doodle, he cut ya, but you wouldn't have tripped without him. Look at that. See? Or maybe you came in because I was going to trip.
That's right.
Damn.
I saved you.
Look at G maybe. He says, oh, because he wanted a sandwich.
Oh, because he wanted a sandwich.
Babe.
Hey, babe. Hey, babe, you almost done?
What are you doing?
I'm not hungry. I want my sandwich piece.
What do you think I'm doing?
I didn't ask for a fucking sandwich.
You didn't, but I'm like, you want to talk to me after? You know?
No.
Exactly. You see?
Time is money.
He's always grabbing though. He goes.
Wait. We forgot. Hold on. Before we move forward, I almost forgot one of the most.
What do you forget?
Most important parts of this topic.
Oh.
Dreamcast guy.
Oh.
Listen to this shit. Oh my God. All right. Wait, can you see?
We can see him.
All right, so I'll make sure. Are you ready?
Unfortunately, yeah, we can see him.
Yeah, let's go here. Listen to this. Listen, I want you to hear it, okay?
Xbox seems to not care about hardware. In a lot of ways, it seems like they don't care about their fans. Who is this really for? PC gamers that probably already have a Steam Deck that they like a lot more? Is this for luxury gamers with high-paying jobs that are traveling the world and can't sit down to play their Xbox in a normal way and don't want to fly with an Xbox in their suitcase? This product, I want to buy it and review it myself because the more we learn about it, even with the good power of it and stuff, I'm confused about its purpose.
So he's in it, buy it.
Seems to not care about hardware. In a lot of ways, it seems like they don't care about their fans. Who is it really for?
Oh, it started over. Tell me you didn't hear this motherfucker just try to let his audience know that he is 100% purchasing this item and he's going to do it for review. Okay. What a bitch ass way of
To get one.
He's like, guys, don't worry, you're gonna see me with one, but don't get nervous. It's not because I actually want one. Okay, it's because I have to do it for you guys for the review.
No, he's doing it because he's so confused. Who would want
He
this?
is, so
Yeah,
who
I'm gonna have to
spend.
buy one.
I'm gonna spend all the money. You know what I'm saying?
Wait for my review.
He doesn't get. He doesn't understand its purpose, which is
I
hilarious.
don't know why it exists, so I'm gonna buy it because that's what we normally do. Don't know why this thing exists. I'm gonna buy it anyway.
Wonder if he'll figure out how to download a game.
It's so crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like it's almost too crazy. Like it makes no sense whatsoever. Let me get our boy
That's crazy.
Dark Angelic.
Dark
Thank you, my
Angelic.
brother, for being here. Thank you for that.
What's up,
$5
baby?
super chat. Says
Thank you.
Xbox is dead. They have trash games. They don't care about their fans. But I'm buying the ROG Ally X for educational reasons. Grimcast guy.
He's
my
gonna do
God.
his research. You know?
Bro, you can't make
I wonder
that
if
shit
he'll
up.
sell his current handheld to his girlfriend. And
To his girlfriend.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Damn. Could you imagine? But
sorry,
by the
DCG, you
way-
put yourself in that position, buddy.
He did.
Yeah.
He did.
How is he gonna be able to afford it though without something to trade in? Just saying. Did he have to sweatshop with his girlfriend? Gave him what? The money for the Pro?
Right? PS5
Yeah,
Pro.
He got 500 for that, and then
But he's gonna spend more money on an Xbox device.
Yeah,
Got it.
no. He's gonna do what Hargy said, and he's going to sell her the old handheld
Yep.
so that he can buy the new one. It's a good time. It's a good time. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I just wanted to. Oh, damn! People saying is he gonna sell his old teeth? That's real.
Oh, wow!
That's real wild.
Wow, you guys are wild. Damn. His old ones, you think he's gonna want that shit?
That's real wild.
He'll
do a fundraiser for research purposes. Jonas said that. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
That's a
yeah, Wally.
All right.
Yeah, Wally.
Let me get my next chapter ready. Where am I? Here, there.
She maybe said, but Madman just graduated because Forever 21. Gee, maybe we're doing pony math here.
So, all right. So we didn't cover this, but this is a twofer. Okay, this is a twofer. So
a two.
Let's go like 2 for 1. Like we're gonna cover.
I know.
Why are you fucking with me?
Sorry. It's because of the guy with the face.
The guy with the face.
The teeth.
And the teeth.
Yes.
Tooth.
That's what I was. It's a joke. See, it was a joke.
Mm.
Do the drums. Do the.
I got you, homie.
Thank you. There you go.
Oh man. See, I already forgot I had these. You know how many air horns I should have done
you
with
should
all
done
those.
So many. Make up for it now, babe.
I'm gonna do 95.
Cage will pass out. Oh,
Argy, you should send me all the audio files that you have so I can put them over here. Okay.
Right.
Go ahead and set this up. Okay. So let me take my chapter. What time is it over here? Bam. Here. And
oh my god.
Well, I was just about to write
you
the
can't look at this.
Oh my god.
No.
No. That's a massacre. I don't think I ever. That's a crazy.
Wow.
That burn.
Wow.
Is so wild. Okay.
Wow.
Are we ready? Brett Bingham.
Wow, Brett.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Damn.
You ready?
Woo.
He did a super chat, so we have to read it. He says, the only person that likes DCG is the Tooth Fairy.
She don't want them teeth though.
Wow.
Maybe she'll buy him the rug.
That's real wild. That's real wild to say.
The Tooth Fairy's gonna get his Rogex.
Brett Bing. Wow.
Oh my god.
Wow.
That's
a
wild.
massacre right there.
Oh my
That's the
god.
story of my life. No respect. I get no respect at all.
Dude,
Oh.
that's crazy. That's real crazy.
Oh wow!
All right. Well, I gotta change my timestamp because that was some wild shit right
Oh
there.
my gosh.
So let me
Oh.
this. All right. So next chapter, as Hargeet alluded to, Ben Studio. Okay. This is a twofer because we didn't really cover this, but now combined with the other news we kind of found, it is in fact worthwhile discussing everything. So back on the 10th, Ben Studio put out this post. Said, today we said goodbye to some incredibly talented teammates as we transition to our next project. We're deeply thankful for their contributions as they've shaped who we are, and their impact will always be a part of our story. Did they copy Phil Spencer's shit? Is that the same shit that he said? Something very similar to that.
Probably written by the same AI. Oh, sorry.
Probably. Says this is a difficult moment for our team, but we hold immense respect for everyone who got us here. As we move forward, we remain committed to building the future of Ben Studio with creativity, passion, and innovation in the titles we craft. And then Ben Studio. Now, one thing, number one, I wonder if that dude who was beefing with the original Days Gone maker, was his name Gavin or some shit like that?
Mhm.
Remember there was a dude who worked at Ben Studio who was trying to go back and forth with him, talk shit?
I do.
I wonder if he got.
Oh.
I wonder if he got. But they fired people right now. I gotta tell you, this happened, and there was a few articles, but then immediately dead forever. So Insider Gaming wrote Ben Studio lays off around 30% of its staff, and then it's just regular people, right? Regular people who started talking about it, right? And Shinobi says it was after following the cancellation of its live service game, and the studio is spinning up a new one. And this is the guy, John Gavin.
John. Here we go.
All right, he's the one, but this is old. He just so that's what took place, right? And why, of course, why would anybody give PlayStation the smoke for having a studio that couldn't maintain its people and they had to let people go? But they were so happy to go ahead and jump down Xbox's throat when they did something, right? Every studio, every developer, every publisher is looking at their business, and they're going to go ahead and make decisions, right? This is damning for them because this came after multiple failed attempts. Now, we didn't know at this moment that was the case. So Shinobi just said, oh, it was their live service game that canceled, and so they're spinning up a new project, and that's what happened. But now we have some more information. So Tamura put multiple canceled unannounced projects from Ben Studio. So in 5 years and 10 months, they don't name names, so we don't know who this guy is, but this person has experience at Ben Studio. He's been there for 8 years and 8 months. And as a game designer, so someone who was in these games from 2019 to 2025, June. So he just got let go in this
wave
of layoffs. And his thing here, his experience, he put multiple canceled unannounced projects. This motherfucker spelled it out for the world to see. There was he created and iterated on open world events and missions, right? Prototyped open world events, puzzles, and systems. Now this has to be for a different game because he already said the open world events, right? So I don't know how many games are listed here, but you have the open world events and missions, prototype open world events, puzzles, and systems. Created layouts for various points of interest in the open world 2D maps and 3D layout. Wrote design documents, open world events, puzzle systems. Collaborated with animators to implement in-game cinematics. In-game cinematics, that's how far along these things were, that they were already in cinematic land. Collaborated with programmers to iterate on player traversal movement. So it sounds like these are different jobs he had. Like on each game. We don't know exactly, but he says it's his words. Multiple canceled, unannounced projects, not one, right? So it looks like he had different roles in all these places. But this is PlayStation, right? Again, the one that no one gives smokes to. No one is saying fire Herman Hulse, even though he is quite literally the worst executive
seriously
that has ever existed in gaming. Because at least Jim Ryan, although he lied, he did his job. Like, we bought the PlayStation 5, right?
right,
He sold us. So no matter how you cut it, he has the W.
Yeah, this guy cannot sell the dream.
Herman Hulse cannot, bro. Herman Hulse is literally not qualified for this job, bro.
Yeah,
he's like the
agree.
least qualified person I could think of. He's not even qualified to make games, bro. Fucking Horizon is like, he's better off working at a pharmaceutical company because he knows how to put motherfuckers to
With
sleep.
drugs?
Yes.
Yeah, Joseph with drugs?
Absolutely. He can go ahead and put you to sleep, right? He knows how to do that. But everything else, nah. I can't with them. So this is it, right? So they come out, they have these layoffs, and that's it. Nothing happens. This dude is telling us this studio has gone through multiple game iterations, right? It wasn't just the one live service game that we heard about. Like, it's multiple games. Bro, Ben Studio, what are they going to do? They have this one last game. They're spinning it up. This is a brand new project. So everything that they've done, when did Days Gone drop? 2018?
Yeah, the same year as
or 2020.
The Last of Us, right?
Last of Us was 20 Last of
April
Us 2 was 2020. 2019. Okay, so it came out the year before. So 2019, we're in 2026.
Yeah, April 26th.
So for 7 years, they've been starting and stopping projects.
Yep.
And we know at least one other one. They were originally tasked with doing the Uncharted remake, right? Like, that was the word on the street that they did that, but then they got rejected to make Days Gone 2. They started working on Uncharted, but Naughty Dog had too much control and they started crying or some shit. And then they started working on other stuff, and then eventually they ended up with the God of War live service game. Was that them?
I thought they were working. No. What?
They were working on a couple live service projects.
Yeah.
One of them might have been God of War.
I thought the one that was the big one was the God of War live service game that they were working on. I thought it was them, but either way, that's 7 years of dog shit, of nothing, of just
investing
and not getting anything for it.
I mean, I think the idea that this is what's been happening for
real quick, Amit Kumar says it was God of Blue Point was doing
the God of War one.
Was doing the God of War.
Okay.
One. So I don't remember. Then I'm confusing it, but I know they had some high profile shit that was rumored to be worked on, and then that got canceled. Obviously, a live service game. So go ahead, baby. Sorry.
It's just the idea that, they have been just investing for the past 7 years and there's nothing to show for it. I mean, I'm shocked that they're even around, and there's just 30 or 40% of the employees got let go. I'm
30%.
30%, 40
about
people.
40 people.
Yeah, I mean, it's not obviously that it's not that big of a studio, but
that makes it worse.
It's
30%.
exactly. So it's like you're just spending money for it to just be. I mean, they're keeping some people, so there's some type of hope for whatever they are working on. It may see the light of day, but man, that's rough. The situation that they're in. This isn't cute.
Dude, real quick, before we get anybody else on there, I needed to say this, man. Trey Bone, 408
Trey Bone,
with the
that's
bars. Sony has more cancellations since 2024 than they had first-party games released last generation.
Ooh, that puts things into perspective, and I feel like that should be a nice wake-up call for these developers. We are very aware, like you said, Trayvon, of like the amount of games that they've been canceling, and it's alarming, to be honest. The fact that they claim not to see that or believe that Xbox is the platform in trouble. It's wild to me. But yeah, I mean, investing, just giving away money for the sake of giving away money and just not seeing anything in return, that's just ridiculous. At some point, what they're doing is just not working, and this is just the start. Are we going to see like a Bungie situation, where there'll be a next wave following up? Or
sadly, I don't think Ben Studio's long for this world.
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so at all. Before we get you, Pharaoh, in here, let me catch up on these two here. You got Brett Bingham in the building with that $2. Appreciate you, man. Says DCG said I'm sorry, DCG. Did CMoney say toother? That's fucked up. Then you got Ryu in the building with that $2 super chat. Says fire Hiroki to taco Hiroki.
Taco. When I saw that,
Taco Tuesday.
Oh my god,
it is Taco Tuesday. Fire Hiroki, taco, keep T real. Give him the smoke. Oh, keep it real. Give him the smoke. Oh God.
Oh,
that's so wild.
Hiroki taco. Be happy.
Hiroki taco. That's
about that.
Absolutely. Fillmore Pocket says Ben Studio is probably going to do some support work for LFG and their frog-like life sim with a science fantasy twist.
I mean, and you know what's the problem when you hear about LFG and like you're like, okay, there's no hope here. Like, what are we gonna wait and see? Like, what are they gonna show us? You know what I mean? Facts. If you think they're in a bad situation now, where do you think this is all heading? What do you think Team LFG is going to end up with? Concord and Marathon? It's not promising.
It's not looking good. It's not looking good at all.
Let's find groups. What?
Looking for groups. That's fucking crazy.
Looking for group. Yeah.
One group.
Singular.
We're looking for one group.
Looking for a group of anybody who wants to play this game.
Facts. Facts.
Somebody.
Oh my God. Team LFJ looking for jobs.
Oh my God. Yo, Jonas. Okay. That was good.
Wow.
Damn.
I mean, look, this is the thing. At a certain point, right? You have a studio that clearly together, those, not the individual people, their union together is not working. Now, I didn't think Days Gone was horrible. I think they went crazy with him, like he was aggressively cursing and shit nonstop at some point or whatever. I think they might have patched that. But it wasn't like a horrible game. I don't think they did a bad job with it. I think did okay. PlayStation
I didn't care for it though.
You didn't care for it. I thought you would, but you didn't.
No,
I was all right with it. I'm not like I didn't beat it, or I don't even know how much time I put into it, but we have it. But I think PlayStation fucked them. And I don't know if they did it on purpose. I don't know what they did, but to let them make a zombie type game when Last of Us 2 was clearly going to be the zombie like game, right? Makes no sense. And that's exactly what happened, right? Naughty Dog, even people hated Last of Us 2. It still had all the eyes on it, right?
Yeah.
And it came out a year later.
Because it had all the ingredients, right? I think that's the problem. You can't, show up next to The Last of Us and be less than. At that point, you had to be, because The Last of Us came out right before, like it came out first, right? They were back to back, but The Last of Us came out first. So you can't put out The Last of Us and then be like, well, you know what? Let me give you a less than experience on the same type of atmosphere and think that people are going to be like, okay, well, this is it.
Like, I wonder if they took that shit out, if they had taken out all the zombie crap and just made it, it like was a biker story, right? That's a unique angle. Not tons of biker stories are out there. Like, make it in
make it more
Midwest, area.
Getting into, like biker crews and
biker gang shit.
Yeah,
like deep. It could have been dark,
But I
like
feel
real beef,
I feel like
shit.
that would have. I mean, that would have taken more time. I think they were in a better place where they could have done that instead of do the back to back. Maybe they could have. It could have been a little more populated. That's something that it was a miss for me. I think that was a part of the problem. So I don't know. Maybe they could have populated the world more and make it about more of a biker vibe rather than, zombies.
Yeah. Farrell, what do you think about this, man? The idea that they had all these games cooking and it was all for naught, and now they're spinning up another one. I mean, what are the chances that this one's going to actually succeed and become a game where all the other ones they've been doing for 7 fucking years have not? I mean, where do you kind of sit with it?
I think I feel sorry for Ben. I feel like it's a very unfortunate situation. Like, it seems like to me like it was between Days Gone and Horizon, and Herman Hulst wanted his IP to shine over it, and ever since then, Ben has been just slowly going down the drain, and it's going to be it's 2025 now, so we're looking at probably a decade plus before they release a new game, and that's going to be one of multiple studios that go a decade plus without releasing a game. So it's looking nasty over there. I just don't know where PlayStation goes from here. How do they, how does, big Sony feel towards them funding, these studios that aren't making any money for, a decade? Like, no new content, nothing that is driving revenue to the company. It's going to be tough to see how many of these studios survive with this long of a gap between titles and this many cancellations. So
yeah,
I don't know. Yeah, I just feel bad for the people that work there, because it's like PlayStation doesn't know what they want them to make, and they aren't getting greenlit to make the games that they want to make. They're making the games that Sony thinks that they need, but then as they make them, Sony doesn't think the game is good enough, or whatever is going on over there, and they cancel the project. So it's a tough road, to work under a situation like that, where your product owner doesn't know what the hell they want.
Facts. I mean, who would even want to stay in that situation? Like, if you're good enough to get hired elsewhere, why would you say?
Agreed.
Like, clearly they're not doing passion work, right? Like that's the problem, right? That's the 100% the issue here. The reason they can't get anything going is because it's not like they don't have passion for what they're doing. The passion they had was for Days Gone 2, and they got shut down.
And you know what's funny? Whatever, I forget his name, he said that, he can have the next game ready to go if they were on board with that. But I think, Farrell, as you mentioned, this this is Herman's situation, right? I think this is on him, and him wanting to highlight Horizon and wanting to kind of like dim the light on certain things that maybe he doesn't want to put out there for whatever reason, right? Could be personal or not. But the idea of not moving forward with something that maybe some players are asking for and they will be excited to go ahead and see and probably spend their money on, it's quite ridiculous. I think the biggest problem with Ben's studio is the let's try this and then let's try that. I'm wondering who is like, how are these games getting approved and then shut down? Where does it get lost, right? Where is the idea lost? Because if you hear a pitch, you give it a thumbs up, they're working on it. What is happening? Is it a lack of talent? Is it, why are we pivoting so much? Is it a bigger investment than you thought it was going to be? And then if you pull from that, starting something new, what's happening? Where's the direction? You can't possibly think within 7 years that you've had these many great ideas and then those ideas are shut down. There is a fundamental problem there. And I don't know, I can't imagine it being the person saying, yeah, that's a great idea. The studio wanting to maybe do that. And then what? Giving up on it? Where's the wall that they're hitting other than maybe they're not doing it right? Maybe they need a bigger group instead of firing people. They just needed more support. Something's off there. I don't understand how many projects can get started and shut down.
Well, remember what Shuhei
and this is
told
just
us.
one studio, by the way.
Remember what Shuhei told us, right? Studios are free to pitch whatever they want. But if they pitch what Sony wants, they have a better chance.
Mm-hmm.
So what's happening is they created this situation for their studios where it's not about this is what we're passionate about. We want to make this. It's all right. We need to be making another game where they're going to close our studio. What do you think they're going to be up for? What do you think they want? What other games are they making? Maybe we got to do something similar, or maybe we got to do something different. Do they still want live service? Do they not want live service? Like, that is bullshit, bro. That's why this is just all regurgitated like trash that we get. That's why they can't do anything new or anything special. That's why we've seen it with Ragnarok. We've seen it with Spider-Man. We've seen it with Horizon Forbidden West. This is just more of
and now with
same.
Ghosts.
And now Ghost of Yote.
Yes.
More of the same, right? Like there's no risk taking from the studios themselves as far as and not risk taking like making something I didn't mean risk taking like
make something
taking a risk. I mean like make something special, make something new, go deeper, go further. They're too worried about, well, I have to make this type of game, or I have to do this, or I have to stay of this in this budget, or we got like, dude, PlayStation built their whole like vibe on the idea, and this is what these ponies were all obsessed with, and why we always made sure we had, you know, a PlayStation, was because they supposedly focused on high quality, narrative driven, tell you a story, do it from a different. I have plenty of other games that I can play, so it was always nice to have, you know, a good high quality game if they were going to make one. And they have literally just kind of
they're falling apart. That's just the reality.
Like,
and I don't know if it's necessarily if Hiroki is saying, well, not Hiroki, but it's like, okay, we need to just use the base that we have going on, add a few things here and there, and boom, get that out, right? And I mean, that's just not good enough. And then when you go ahead and you look at the budget that they had, it's like, where did that money go? There are just not things lining up that should be, because if you spend that much on a game, we should be able to instantly just be wowed, right? But yeah, I think this is a lot of shaky ground, and this is not just this studio though. So I think they're all in the same boat.
well, they're dead soon.
Yes, It's a couple of them. Who else?
You still got Haven that
Yeah,
hasn't
Haven.
been.
We don't know if that game's gonna make it. We don't know
They
if Marathon's gonna
fired
make it
her when
anymore.
they played the game. There's
Yeah.
What
no
does that?
more
What could it
damning
mean? What could it
situation.
mean?
There's no version of this where they said, "Wow, this is the most amazing experience I've ever had." You're fired, right? Like that.
Yeah.
Doesn't
Now
make sense.
Blue Point's behind too, so that's like 4 studios
Yep, their shit
behind.
got canceled.
So
It's like, it's funny because they're always talk about us being dead, right? Like Xbox is dead, right? And it's like, fam, y'all are the motherfuckers that are like Night of the Living Dead over there. Y'all are just walking around like zombies, not knowing what's coming next.
And they're stupid
It's
enough to not
CMoney.
understand.
You have to put it in pony perspective.
There you
You
can tell
only
them,
get
Mikey.
one game a year. So
Mm,
for them, if you cancel a game, it's devastating.
it
We
is
get
devastating.
12 games a year. If you cancel a game, oh, we still got 11. You have to understand pony math.
Yo,
They don't
how,
get that much.
how do you have more games released
I
this
have one
year?
game, and I take away one game. That's no games. Fucking dumbass.
They
How do we
canceled
have
3
more
games.
games
That's the
released?
entire generation.
How do we have more games released this year than they will have their entire generation of
Wild.
first party main games?
Yeah, I
You
mean,
know what's
so,
gonna save them? If they buy the Pro. Go ahead, ponies. Go spend more money on the box. Get a Pro.
Yeah.
buy Last of Us again, buy Days Gone again, buy
Yeah,
Until Dawn
Spider-Man
You
again.
just have to,
again,
buy the remasters. That's how they fund their games
They'll
now.
give you the pro enhanced version of Spider-Man. It's crazy.
Anyhow, I guess like it's yeah, you've already mentioned it's sad for the developers, right? The state
Yeah.
of their studio can't be that great from a morale perspective. It was the one thing I called out as far as what they need to fix at the Xbox side is the morale. You don't want employees to be worried. You want them to be open and creative, especially when you're making games. But it can't be good, right? At Bend, it's like, what do they have left? Like, who knows what the heck's going on? But it seems like it's a leadership issue at Bend itself, at maybe even higher than that. Like, what are they doing with this thing? What's sad is like they don't get called out the same way. Like Herman, I don't understand how he's still running these studios. I mean, how can you cancel more games than put out and not be under the gun? It just seems ridiculous, right? There's obviously something wrong. He was the head that had the ridiculous statements about this monstrosity that came out and went away within 2 weeks. Thinking it was the next Star Wars. Like, okay, like there's obviously something wrong, right? They're not fostering the right environment to create things. And if you're really telling somebody that this needs to match something like Star Wars, first off, you're creating quite a bit of pressure for that team when all they want to do is make a game. Like, just let them make a game and put it out there, right? Instead of trying to put all this, crap on it. But this is just the world they're in. So I can't imagine it's great at Bend Studio right now. Maybe they have something going on we don't know about. Fair enough, right? But that's got to be the case in several of these studios. The ones you mentioned, Haven. How does that studio not think that they're going to get canned in the next couple of months or something? Like, how do you not think that? Jade Raymond's gone. She left. No, she was fired, and that game was play tested and it was horrible, right? Marathon, that just doesn't look good. Maybe they can work some magic and make it better, but it just doesn't seem like it's in a good state. Team LFG, okay, whatever. This is where they are, right? And they have a couple of studios still making good games, but the focus has changed. It's no longer about PlayStation rah-rah. It's about make money. And so again, those studios, what is their their mindset now. They used to be about that. Hey, we're PlayStation Studios. We're making games for our PlayStation customers, and they're gonna shine on the PlayStation hardware. Yeah, that's not happening anymore. So what exactly is going on? How do they feel? At least for the Xbox side, yeah, they have a couple of studios that were pure Xbox, but everything else they kind of bought that were already multi-plat. Right? It's not really big, a big change for Bethesda to put a game on PlayStation. Why? They've already done it. That's what they've been doing forever. It's not a big deal for them. Activision Blizzard, they've always been doing this. They've been multi-plat, right? It's not a change for them. It's not a change for Obsidian. It's not a change for Inixout. They've been putting their games everywhere, right? They don't have that mindset of I got to lock it down. Right, the ones that are weird, it'd be like Halo Studios, maybe Coalition, or Turn 10, right? Playground. Okay, it's a handful of studios that might be like, this is kind of weird. The rest are like, we do this all the time. We've been putting our games everywhere, right? So for them, not a big deal. For these PlayStation studios, however, they're going through this culture shock because this is totally different for them. Wait, we're putting our games on PC? Wait, we're releasing on Xbox? What? It's different. Things are changing, and I don't know what their mindset is anymore. Because upper management's like, that's great. You want to do all this stuff. Where's my money? Where's my money? I gave you billions, and you failed all these games, and I don't have my money. Where's my money? Right? That's what's going on now, right? So it's got to be very interesting over there as far as what is their, environment. And it would be nice if, the media that's supposed to go find these things actually went and asked, hey, what's it like over there right now? How you guys feeling? This would be a good time to ask. Massive changes out of nowhere. Helldivers is coming to Xbox. Don't tell me that didn't catch a lot of people off guard. So where are the articles? And this is what JD was talking about. Xbox sneezes. 5 million articles.
Yep.
Where are the articles? Why isn't anybody looking at the fact that they're closing studios left and right? They're canceling games more than putting them out. What the heck is going on there?
Yeah.
Is this a healthy ecosystem? I don't see it that way. That can't be healthy. And you there's got to be a morale issue. You go to Naughty Dog from Bungie and say, Naughty Dog, your game, even though you guys like it, fuck off. You're not going to put it out. Wait, but we did it. It's working. We like the game. Why can't we put it out? No, because it's not good enough. What? Well, who the heck is Bungie to tell us? We're Naughty Dog. Oh, we get overruled by them? Okay. And then Marathon comes out and it's shit? What? Okay. We'll see how this goes. I just can't imagine people are very happy right now. I'm sure that's happening at Xbox with the layoffs too. But by and large, they do allow their games to get made and put out, and they're putting out tons of games. 12 first-party games are coming out this year from Xbox. They've got 2 games. MLB The Show and fucking Ghost of Yotei. And that's it. That's their first party. Not to be fair, fine. You could say maybe the third-party lockdowns are first party. Fine. Whatever. It's just not in the same volume, though. And this is an interesting place for PlayStation fans. What do they think of all this stuff? You can try to cling to this and say it's all great, or you can analyze it and say, what the fuck are you guys doing? Where are my games? I paid you the money for the box. I expect games. If I could have just bought a PC and played everything, what the fuck are you giving me? So if that's where we are, then why don't I just go there? And that's like the crash out you saw. It's like, if your games aren't going to take advantage of this box, I don't need to be here. I got a PC. Screw you. I'm not getting a PS6. Yeah, you're probably going to have more of those. Because why would you be here? I've been telling you guys, sell your damn PlayStation 5 because you're not going to get any games. Their roadmap is shit. It's shit. You might want 1 or 2 of those games. You'll get them on PC a year later. Why do you need to worry about it? And heck, you're probably going to be able to play it on your next Xbox because it'll
So-
have it on Steam.
To be fair,
What's the
Hargi, when
point?
we bought these fucking PlayStations,
There was a
Okay.
promise. There was a
Xbox
promise.
also didn't have 12 fucking games releasing a year. So you would find the gap. You know, it's like, all right, well, you know, you play all those Xbox first party games, 3,
There
4,
are like
whatever.
no gaps,
And
right?
that's
There's no
fair.
gaps anymore. So now it's
And
like,
that's-
why? What does it
And
matter?
that's
They
fair
don't-
if you're a PlayStation main or a Switch main and you're like, I buy the Xbox for the exclusives. That's fair. But you guys are Xbox mains or PC mains, right? You're not. Your PlayStation is the one you buy for the exclusives, right? And in that case, I'm sorry. What is the point of this thing? I got rid of mine. I'm like, I just see this. This is going nowhere. I'm good. I didn't even want their live service games. I'm like, why do I care about this? So, like, show me the games I care about. And they didn't have them. And I'm like, all right, fine. I'm done. You're going to put 1 or 2 games out that I care about. I'll just buy them on PC. I'm good. Like, that's really it. I even bought Ragnarok because I'm like, I don't even know if I want to play it. I hear mixed things on that one. It's like, okay, am I going to spend the time? It's the same
Bro,
problem, right?
Bro,
So,
that kid, when you start playing as that kid,
You're done.
oh my God.
Yeah.
And you know the rumor, like man, we didn't even talk about it, but it's probably because I would just be enraged with the idea of it. But the God of War account posted today
Okay.
because of the rumors of what Sony Santa Monica is doing or whatever. And we're going to talk about those rumors. But tell me, the hint of the rumor is that their next game is going to be about the fucking kid. Bro,
Wow.
what a piece of shit.
So
how is
are
that God of
you're
War?
saying that a
Exactly.
PlayStation is
Bitch of war.
useless?
to me, it's
Translation, you know.
100% useless. It was to the point where I'm like, what
mean,
do I have this
imagine
for?
Buying a PlayStation for
Right,
your, single player, first party game, cinematic
That's all I had it
experience,
for.
and they're no longer doing that. The box is useless.
Yeah, I mean, I would expect to have 10 games that I care about on that platform. It makes it worth it to me, right? Am I getting 10 games on that platform? No. So what's the point? And they're putting their games on PC. I'm like, good. Your 4 games that I care about, I'll just buy on PC. Because that's really all it's going to end up with, right? This whole gen, that's what it's going to end up with. And I'm like, fine, that doesn't mean I need to have your box anymore, right? And to be fair to all those who are PlayStation mains, I get it. Fair enough. Same thing might be the case for you for Xbox, though Xbox and Nintendo will routinely have 10 plus games a year. That's just kind of the world we're in now. Okay, so you can tell me, and hey, you'll get some of those on PlayStation. You will. Not all of them, but you'll get some of them on PlayStation. But if you think that you're getting enough value, fine. But you're seeing the crash outs now. People on that side are figuring it out. That like we're just getting shafted. What are they doing for you? And now you see that they're going to put those games, and don't kid yourselves, those games are coming to the other platforms. You're going to get your games going to Xbox, going to Switch. It's going to happen. So what is the value of that box? This is kind of where they are. As a publisher of games, they're just not that big. And now they may make games you guys like. It depends on who you are. I don't like everything they put out. I like several things they do put out, and I go buy them. That's fine. I'm good. I can buy them. And then, as I said, I think it's going to be 4 or 5 games this whole gen that I care about. I'll go buy them on PC. But to me, if you have like 10 plus games, then it was worth it for me to be on your platform. If not, what am I doing on your platform?
Yeah.
What am I doing on your platform? Unless it's your main, which is fine. If it's your main, I get it, right? But for me, the feature set of the Xbox just trounces the PlayStation. It's just not close. And so my main is Xbox, and I switch to PC when I want to, which to me is just another Xbox because it's fucking Microsoft. It's the same freaking thing. I'm getting Xbox achievements. It's the same thing. I use the same party chat. It's to me, it's the same. Yes, it's more annoying at times, but it's the same thing. It's Microsoft. And now they're merging the two. So what are they going to offer here, right? Xbox has a massive, massive studio set. They're making games all the time, putting them out. Nintendo's doing the same. They're going to have the same amount. It's just the way it is, right? If you look at other publishers, Capcom will put out a bunch of games. Sega's going to put out a bunch of games, et cetera, et cetera. They all have all these. What is PlayStation offering that makes them a compelling publisher of games? And that this is kind of where they are. And I don't know where the studio devs are. I wouldn't be happy in this. I think you mentioned it. Why would you stay there? Like, why wouldn't you go somewhere that's more fun, where you're going to be, not in this, like, am I going to be here in two weeks? Am I going to be here in 2 months? Like, what is happening with my studio? If you're at Haven, like, what do you think is going to happen? Marathon, what do you think Bungie folks are going through? Like, it just feels negative, right? Fair enough to say that, hey, layoffs don't make things better on the other side. I get that. But by and large, they're also still putting out a lot of games, and they have 20,000 employees, literally 20,000 employees at Xbox, right? So what is it that these guys are offering it in comparison? I don't know. And so we will see. I don't want to give them too much negativity. They can turn it around if they want to, but that's on the management of PlayStation. And right now, when you listen to the management, they're still trying to counter Hiroki. They're still trying to go down the path of console warring. I'm like, that seems like the right path to you. Maybe you should enjoin the fact that most of the players out there aren't on PlayStation, and you need to go target them, right? So you're now going to PC. Mobile's the biggest money maker. What's your mobile play? I don't know. Xbox went and bought King. What are you doing? Where's your mobile play? You had one studio that had like 3 people, and you killed that studio. Okay, where's your next mobile play? I don't know. Right. So if I'm forward looking, I'm saying, where am I going to get my revenue? Well, Xbox is killing it there. They've got big mobile game. They've got black hole games. They've got microtransaction laden games. And then they've got the single player games. They've got yourself the Midnights and Avoweds and Outer Worlds and on and on and on. Right. They have a mix of everything. You got strategy to Sims to whatever you want. They've got something for you. I don't see that from them. And, PlayStation's kind of just nonchalantly saying, well, we're the biggest ones here, and you can just keep buying our stuff. Okay, that is a recipe for failure. I just don't see that being great. 10 years from now, do they seem like they're going to be top dogs? I don't know, man. But hey, whatever. So continue the path you want to. We'll see how your player base continues to keep buying your box. We'll see. I just see moves on the other sides that are just pushing away from that, and that it's not looking good for them.
I don't think that they're gonna go ahead and support your box after having to have them down in their freaking basement stacked up, right? Because they thought that they were gonna make some profit off of it. So I don't think that crew is gonna come out to go ahead and get your box. So we'll see. Yeah, it's fun times. I think they're also learning the hard way. I'm not sure. I know you guys probably saw the Ghost of Yotei box, and it's like, I'm not sure that people are gonna be showing up for it. The pisser was a no. This one's a no, and it's so ridiculous because if you're gonna go ahead, like when they did the Spider-Man version of their console, and they went ahead and then sold the plates for like what, $50 or something. I don't know how much it was, but it's like, how are you selling the same exact plates that you're selling your special console with, which means that you can just turn your console into that Spider-Man console without spending that money. You took away what was special about it. Are you going to do the same nonsense with Ghost of Yotei? Probably, I don't know where the mentality is when it comes to business, because even the things that they tend to do right are not going well either. They're not doing those right. So I do, you brought up Factions 2. If I were them, I will go back to the freaking scratch board instead of going ahead and giving the green light to more games and then having to cancel them. Go to Factions 2, get that out. See if you can revisit that Spider-Man multiplayer game. I think they took a wrong turn somewhere, and they've hit nothing but walls, and they're going to keep on hitting them if they don't figure something out. But they need to go back to whatever they had cooking before.
Yeah, and maybe out of nowhere they come out and say, "Hey, no, we have like 12 more games coming." Okay, cool. That'd be awesome. Show us.
Yeah, but that's 12 in 12 years.
Yeah, but
you know what I'm saying? Like, if they announce 12 games, that's the next 12 years.
And let's hope,
that's not helpful.
And God forbid they are original ideas. And original by, definition does not involve stolen art or music.
Oh, shit.
So let's just keep that in mind.
Marathon
okay?
fucking elbow to the face. Damn,
Dang.
Doodle never forget, bro.
Oh my god, that was so bad.
That was so
Yeah,
bad.
look, we'll see where they go with it, but yeah, it is kind of disappointing. There's more layoffs. It's fine, whatever. But like again, I'm numb to the layoffs. It's just normal, fine. I'm just worried about where they are studio wise altogether, and hopefully they've got good enthusiasm with some of their studios. Good luck to the Sucker Punch team with Ghost of Yote. There is some backlash, but overall, I think people are still looking forward to playing the game. Good. I hope it does well enough. The reason, Doodle, they're making those boxes is because they're going to lock it down that if you're going to buy a PlayStation 5, those are the only ones that will be available in retail. So they're going to inflate their sales numbers by doing that. That's what they do every year. They just do that. So they're going to bundle it in and they're going to force you to buy the bundle. No way around it.
And I mean, we've heard about the demeanor over there. Some people have spoken out. Some people have been excited that they got freaking let go and they went and found a different job. So we know about the energy in there. We know the circumstances. The fact that an employee comes out and says, I can't even afford groceries is very telling. What the media doesn't want to do is make something out of it. And it's like, when are we going to stop doing what we think is the cool thing to do, which is continue to kick Xbox and then pretend that somehow they're upset about, any layoffs that Xbox does or anything like that, when you don't give a crap about what's happening with people who are literally out there saying this is what's taking place. So if you don't stick up for that, if you have nothing to say about that, if you bury that, you can't go ahead and turn around and say, we just care about the people that were let go, because you obviously don't. You can't say, I'm going to turn a blind eye to this that's actually taking place, and I'm going to go ahead and see how I can spin this because this relates to Xbox and this is going to benefit me.
Agreed. Bars. Let me get some of the homies in the conversation. Got a boy JD Gamer in the building with that $5 super chat. Appreciate you, my brother. Thank you for being here, man. Says Insight. PlayStation wants to put their games on Xbox because if Xbox builds this hybrid one box to rule them all, gamers are likely to buy that that box or PC. That's a great point.
Mm-hmm.
And it's funny because if you remember the Xbox One, right? The Xbox One generation, that box literally was called the Xbox One because it's supposed to be the all-in-one box, right? But that was a miscalculation at that moment, because what it did was it created this picture of gaming and then not gaming, right? So it's like gaming and then TV, right? This new version is essentially the true way this all-in-one box should have been, because it's not about all-in-one in the sense of gaming and then turning that off and watching TV. It's all-encompassing how I play games and how I want to play games. So when they're going ahead and doing this box and they say, yes, you want to go ahead and take part in the Xbox store, sure. If you're savvy and you're somebody who goes to Steam and say, you know what, I want to take advantage of that crazy summer Steam sale that they just had, and I want to get all these older games or get all these games that I missed, and I just want to be able to play them on my box, it's there. If I want to just be a gamer that just says, hey, every week I get a new free game from Epic Game Store, just because, and that's the way I want to enjoy the games I'm getting. This is going to create a scenario where there's no need, if you're gaming, there's no need to leave the box.
Yep.
You don't have to switch inputs to your PC to go play over there because you want to play a Steam game. You don't have to, if you're gaming, you never have to move away from the box if you're gaming in front of a TV or a monitor, right? That is just a fucking crazy thing. And then if you take it further, the handheld is really going to be the true vision of this, because then you really never have to, if you're gaming, you never have to move away from your handheld, right? You can dock it, play there, undock it, go play wherever you want, and you have everything that you own in gaming there. That's a fucking phenomenal situation. What do you think about what JD Gamer said, guys? PlayStation wants to put their games on Xbox because if Xbox builds this hybrid one box to rule them all, gamers are likely to buy that box or PC.
I do think, people will be more likely to buy it. The more that the box can do, the more people learn about it. I think more people will be willing to buy an Xbox, especially if they're able to get more and more PlayStation games, and they're able to use emulators, and it just opens it up to a new audience of people. Maybe someone who was traditionally a PC gamer. They might be more open to purchasing an Xbox now just because it has some of the same capabilities that they would have on their PC. So it may just be like a secondary device for them. Things like that, I think, will kind of change, people's gaming habits. People like us who don't see a purpose in having a PlayStation anymore. PlayStation no longer is making games or making exclusives or high quality exclusives. I think that'll drive them to the other platform as well. So I do see making the all-in-one box. I think it's going to make it a very attractive thing, because I just remember being a kid and being a gamer and wishing that I could just have one box that played everything. And if Xbox is going to make that, I think it will be very attractive to a lot of people.
Yeah,
100%.
similarly, I think it's attractive enough. Look, a lot of people, especially kids, try to go towards a laptop, right? Because they want the PC experience and be able to take it with them. This kind of gives you both, right? You do have the ability to say, hey, I want to be in sort of console mode, but it's likely going to be able to go back to sort of a laptop mode, so you have the full desktop engine. It is viable that you have a cheaper entry point that's very gaming centric, right? That has all the necessary bells and whistles there. And I mean, it's got the controller built into it, right? So if that's a value to you, and if you just want to have, and I don't know if people will make accessories, maybe there already are accessories that give you a nice keyboard mouse that pairs up, right? And then you just have that, bring it with you. And now you have both options, right? And if you want to do keyboard mouse gaming, great. You want to do touchscreen gaming, great. You want to do controller gaming, you've got everything in one, cohesive package, and it gives you an interface that's very console friendly, yet can switch right back if you want the full Windows experience. Want to do whatever you want, fair enough, do it, right? So it is kind of a nice, convenient thing for those who are kind of growing up into the PC world instead of going into the console world, and that seems to be the bigger push. It's usually it's tablet or mobile device to laptop, right? So in that world, this is a good device. Now we'll see how well it works, right? So we had some experience with Steam Deck and Asus and MSI and all those guys who are making these things across them. It's not like it's a very high volume, but it's still reasonable. So if that sort of gives an impetus for people to go into it, why not? I think the everything library thing is going to be very interesting to see, right? Say you've got a cohesive one all-in-one that gives you an easy to use all your games, every store, right? That is going to be kind of interesting to see. And the adoption might be more in that children growing up level saying, hey, can I get this instead of getting PS5, right? I want to get the portable device that I can take with me and then play wherever I want, right? So we'll see. I mean, you guys have kids. I don't know if that's something you're seeing as well. Are they console centric, or they like the portable, like having a Switch, like having something they can take with them? Are they looking at PC as a better platform than the consoles? That seems to be the trend, but
the beauty about this, and is that you essentially, like you said, Hargi, is just you have pretty much all your choices covered up. And I think the kids growing up today don't like limitations, and this is something that these console warriors need to kind of get their head out of, right? Because if this is not the world we're going into. They're trying to kind of lure in and calling that new generation and what they are gravitating towards. And they like things a bit more open, where you can access smoothly this, and that. And that's what my kids love. They love convenience. They want to be able to say, okay, I can grab this and go here with it, or I can sit here with it, or I can use it like this, or I can use it like that. They love exploring and having things available to them. And that is what the world is moving into. When you have the competition so hard-headed and they're dropping the ball, not only with the console, they're dropping the ball with the software, you are leaving them behind, period. They're doing part of the work for you. So Xbox is being innovative. They're going ahead and moving forward with gaming, understanding the mentality of the new gamers and the new generations coming up. And that is a huge deal, knowing your audience, right? Everybody else is going to have to pivot, right? We're going to have to understand that, this is the world we're going into when it comes to gaming. It hasn't, we talked about how, kind of like the same people circulating this is going to open things up. People are not blind. They can see the fact that PlayStation is dropping the ball. They may not be feeling it now because those boxes are already sold, but just like we're able to sit here and discuss what is the need for a PlayStation, you think that people don't see that? Anybody that's level-headed out there kind of, weighing out when they do want to go ahead and get a new box, or they see my hubby over here loves new toys, right? So when they see a new toy, a new freaking Xbox that can do this, and that,
like this.
I mean, what is going to appeal to the consumer? And I think that's something they're doing beautifully. It's not just this is an Xbox and this is an Xbox and this is an Xbox. When you get the actual box, what they've been able to do is give you everything in one. So they're luring you into the box with that mentality while still reaching you through other ways if you are not fully convinced. That's why, for me, I think that the next box is going to be freaking insane. These handhelds are just freaking dope. I don't see where they're leaving room for the competition to kind of step in and say, this is what we bring to the table that is completely unique, especially if Nintendo starts to go ahead and get a little softer when it comes to putting things on other platforms. I think they have it in the bag.
Yeah, I think the nice thing for them too is that Nintendo did come out here like a limp dick. You know what I'm saying? Like they didn't come out and they didn't come out hard and strong. It's just not what they did.
Okay.
So,
I mean,
for Xbox, if they can get in a rhythm where they are, you're doing, you're having Digital Foundry do these handheld tests, right? Because they started doing that. They haven't done Ghost of Yote, by the way, just to throw that out there. Digital Foundry has not done a breakdown of that trailer.
They did make comments, though. They did say that it really did feel like it's really a PS4 game with some enhancements.
No. That was the first. I'm sorry. The first trailer, yes, they destroyed it.
The deeper dive.
So, but this trailer, this brand new trailer with brand new assets, they have not touched it. They did not speak on it.
Oh, really?
On their
I thought they did.
The podcast that they just had from a day ago was done 2 days ago. 4 days ago, the trailer came out. So they had seen the trailer. They didn't speak on it at all in their podcast, and they have not done a breakdown, deep dive on anything. And these motherfuckers are always going in to the latest trailer. If it's a big game, they're always ready to do something within a day or two, right? And if they're not ready with the full deep dive, the podcast is where they'll talk about it, and then you'll get the big deep dive. They are dodging this bitch like crazy.
Like it's a pisser.
like that shit has the vid. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like not trying to get next to this game. They don't want to rip it. I don't know what it is because they know they're gonna rip it and they're staying away from it, bro.
Yeah,
I
it
don't
is
know
what it is, right?
What could this mean, you guys? Help us break
Just
it
interesting,
down.
right? Interesting that they don't want to talk shit about the game. They probably heard some words from Sony like, hey, how about you not call our game looking like a PlayStation 4 asshole? And they figured it's better to not cover it than to
say
come
what we
out
need
here
to
and
say.
lie and look disingenuous, right? So they rather shut the fuck up than to go ahead and
Let it
cover
go.
the trailer, which is wild.
Sometimes
Digital
the,
Foundry,
the loudest words are the ones unsaid.
Facts.
Yeah, right.
Mic
Silence.
Yeah.
Digital Foundry and other sites like that are gonna have like awesome times though when like this Xbox new strategy comes out because they're gonna have tons of different boxes, and things are gonna keep changing year to year to year. There'll be new things coming out, new things to test out, and you know, hey, it performs this much better versus that versus whatever, and then people are gonna have all these choices. That's another thing that makes it so like interesting, right? Is like, hey, I want this version of an Xbox or I want that version of an Xbox. It's just going to be a whole different world instead of just saying, oh, you get the, you know, we've had 2 SKUs, but basically this box for like 7 or 8 years, right? You get to choose like, hey, next year's model just came out. Oh my God, it's so cool. Look at this thing it does. I want to get it, right? Just like we fall in the trap, right? Oh, I have to get the MetaQuest Xbox. Like these kind of things happen, right? It's like, oh, it's a cool new thing. It does these bells and whistles. Cool, I'm going to buy that, especially if it's a reasonable price, right? But we'll see what happens. But I think it's just going to create enthusiasm, and people are going to do like research and figure out, oh, I want this one versus that one because it's going to have this thing and that thing. Like, it's just going to be so much fun, right? And this is the kind of stuff we want to have, right? You want to have enjoyment with this stuff and have fun with like picking out the thing you want to buy. You know, just like any other thing you buy. Hey, I want to buy a car. Which one? Why do you want these features, that feature? It's all about the, you know, like the figuring out what you like. Is it the look? Is it the whatever, right? And yeah, it's cool instead of you're locked into this one thing. This is going to be awesome. I think it's going to be great. We'll see.
I agree. We do have more from our boy JD Gamer with that $2 super chat. Says PlayStation is trying to prevent gamers from going full PC. I mean, right now that seems like it for sure. JD Gamer with another 2 says
they're closing that gap, right? With, you know, when Hargi had mentioned this before, with the games going to PC, it's that gap is closing in. I think that's what they were, obviously PlayStation likes to milk a situation, sell it on our platform, wait for PC so that people want to see it, you know, with a, you know, better graphics, so they'll buy it again full price. So yeah. I think that, you know, that little trick that they had going on for so long, you know, it's up, it's done. So right now they need to just make as much as possible, as quick as possible. So yeah, go ahead.
I agree. So he did go ahead and put that. There we go. Sorry.
CMoney playing with colors.
Listen, I'm trying to make it work. So yes, I agree with that. Then he did come back and say with the $2 super chat, PlayStation just bent over and said it's Diddy time. Wow. Not fucking around.
Wow.
Our boy JD gave with that $5 super chat says insight. PlayStation just figured out that it's better to have 1 million whales than 100 million casuals. It's the mobile high margin method. So what does PlayStation do? So JD, you're not fucking around, bro, because that is a big deal because they do 100% have that problem right now. They have 77 million boxes out there, and like, what is the highest selling IP that they have? I think Ragnarok sold 15 mil. So I think that's the biggest number, and that is that means
they
there's
say that Helldivers was their most successful game this gen.
Yeah, because of
that might be because
in-game
of PC.
revenue, I think, because of the live service.
It might be because of the microtransactions.
I think that might be because of PC, though. But
yeah, I think it's around 12 million right now for Helldivers 2.
That's true. And even when you think about 15 for Ragnarok is also on PC.
PS4 plus PS. It's PS4 plus PS5.
Jesus Christ.
And I think the majority of the sales are probably PS4.
That's real wild. That's actually very true. So you figure, okay, so it's probably Helldivers, but not on PlayStation. Jesus. Okay, so let's put it this way. Astrobot is only on PlayStation. And that sold, like, I think right now it's at like 2.5 mil, right? Something like that now. So
And it looks
let's
like
say
Forza
you have,
beat that.
okay. So it did. That's wild. We were going to talk about that, but we ran out of time. So you're talking about essentially there. Even if I give them a benefit of the doubt, let's call it 65 million out of the 77 million are casuals, right? The rest are not, right? They're more hardcore. Even that feels off because they haven't really proven that to bear out, right? 2.5 mil for Astrobot, you probably have more like 70 something million.
Game of the year, by the way, you guys.
Game of the year.
year.
But the point is that if you look at like how many casuals they have, they're not spending the money. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not spending the money. So that is a problem for them. I get it 100%, JD. Like they much rather have less people who spend a lot of money than more people who don't, right? And that's been kind of clear that that's not their situation right now. Unfortunately for them, they have a lot of people who spend a little bit of money, which is real crazy. So I definitely get it. You do have the homie Forza Legend in the building.
Yo.
My dude, thank you, my brother, for being here. Thank you for that $2 super chat, man. Appreciate you, homie. Says, just stop by to show love to my favorite Xbox show.
Oh, thank you, love.
Let's hit him with that fucking
Let's go.
right there, man. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much, man. Very kind of you to say that. Thank you for coming through, man. Appreciate you, homie.
Appreciate you.
Then, oh snap.
Oh,
We have our homie. Motherfucking Mash in the building.
Thank you for being here.
My dude went ahead and gifted 10 on point
Thank
for
you so
gamer
much.
memberships, man. Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you, everybody who was there to go ahead and receive those memberships. Y'all know what to do.
Tell him, baby.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of you guys. So thank you so much. And I really do appreciate you guys helping support the channel, man. It does mean a lot to us.
Thank you, guys.
So thank y'all so much. And then he's back with the member chat, member for 16 months. God damn. Thank you, man.
Woo.
Appreciate you, bro. It's very, very, very cool of you, man. It says, remember to hit that like button.
Yes.
Yes, please do. Hit that like button.
Thank
Be a
you so
friend.
much, Mash.
Be a pal. How many people
Share the
got
link
gifted?
if you can. That'll be awesome.
A lot of you got gifted memberships today. Hit the like button.
Let's go.
Okay. Should be instinctual at this point. Let's get it. We do have the homie JD Gamer
JD
back in the
was
building
good.
with another $5 super chat. Says, why would I buy the PS6? And it's a console that will play the least amount of games. It will be Xbox Hybrid and Switch too. And then you have access to all. I mean, it checks out. You know what I'm saying? Like it checks out. It makes so much sense.
The only thing that comes to mind is brand recognition. That's really it. And if they keep coasting on that at some point, it may fail.
Well, it's
So
gonna be
we'll
the
see.
cash. Don't get it twisted. Look, remember what JD said on the last one. Okay, understand this. Will they keep casuals? Yes, but what do they
I
want?
think that's it.
The spenders. And the problem is that if you have a bunch of casual boxes sitting there not getting played, it don't mean shit. You have another 70 million done. But if the hardcore people, if they look and they say, you know what, we're sick of this shit. All right. We can get everything over there for cheaper. We can get Game Pass. We can get all that shit. And we can get all these games, no problem. And you get 2 or 3 million people, 4 million people come over that were hardcore people. That's a problem for them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's a big time.
I think that on PlayStation, if you invested on like at least half the games that came to your platform from Xbox and you know, you can't. You have to be able to rationalize that you can go ahead and get Game Pass on that box, and you don't really need, especially with the next box coming out, you don't necessarily need a PlayStation to play PlayStation games, especially as that window with PC continues to close. So
Yeah. I think the biggest thing PlayStation has going for them right now is that they have the media all signed up to the Sony Defense Force, and they won't acknowledge everything that's going good with Xbox. Is always negative. So like the consumer just doesn't know what they're missing. You know, that casual consumer that, you know, maybe browses IGN or a VGC or Kotaku, they don't understand, you know, what their options really are, as you know, regards to what platform offers what, and you know, the differences there. I mean, some people just don't know. So and they're not getting any help from the media. So that's kind of like the biggest thing I think PlayStation has going for them, is that you have those people that just won't acknowledge everything that's going good over at Xbox.
Well, this is the thing. I agree 100%. And I think that at the end of the day, again, that's just feeding into the whole idea of like the mind share of the casuals, right? And that's what the media does. The media guides the casuals, right? But the hardcore people, the people who are gamers, right? Who follow all this stuff and they look at everything, there will be a certain point where you look and say, how can I justify going ahead and staying on this box when I can go anywhere I want with Xbox? I can go to Steam, I can go to Epic, I can go to Xbox Store, I can go to Game Pass. There's so many different ways. It just doesn't make sense. Now, this is another question. Do you think there's a chance that because of Steam, because of all this stuff, this will be the real fucking like crazy shit? Do you think there's a chance that Xbox says, hey, you can go ahead and take any Bluetooth controller and play it on your Xbox?
Oh,
Which inherently would mean, hey, you could take your PlayStation 5 controller that you know and love and play it on this box.
It'll be on the handheld, so I mean, possibly the handheld will be able to do that.
That would be genius.
Would that not? I mean,
that's one of the claims out there, right?
That's the hardest part for opponent to move, right? If they've been PlayStation forever, and they're
the biggest thing will be if you can download the drivers and get the full feature set of that controller. That'll be the biggest thing. If that, you know, if that ends up.
I mean, but let's be real. What features do they really use, right? As long as they turn on vibration, nobody.
People want to hear the little sounds coming out the controller and the little extra vibration.
Nobody wants to hear that. Nobody wants to hear it. They got headphones on, bro. They're playing the game with headphones, and that shit is making noise. They don't even know. They're getting messages that they were supposed to listen to, but they can't hear them because they have their headphones.
They like that little horrible mic and speaker that comes inside of it.
Say it. You want them. They want to make sure they can still blow their controller. That's a personal problem. Let me get the homie Cyber Gunter in the building. Thank you, brother, for being here, man. Appreciate you, my dude.
Thank you.
He says, content creators like yourselves, I find myself trusting more than national media when it comes to gaming news, etc.
Thank you.
That's very nice of you to say, man. Yeah, that's the thing, right? That's why we try to make sure that we cover the stuff in the way that it should be covered. You know what I'm saying? Like, talking the truth about what's actually happening instead of this media bullshit that they put out here, and they want to tell you that Xbox is bad. This is all Xbox is dying. Xbox is the shittiest situation in the world. Like, fam, dude, I'm a gamer. We're playing. I'm having fun. I don't really care about any of that other
Game
stuff.
Pass
You know what
not
I'm saying?
making profit.
Like, I don't. If Xbox is not making as much as I think they are, or they think they are on Game Pass, they're gonna have to figure out how to make us want more.
I
Right?
love what you just said. If Xbox is not making as much as they think they are, right? Because Xbox comes out here, they're like, we're happy with the, the year we've had. They're good with the profit, but according to Twitter, the media knows best, right? And the media says that Game Pass is unsustainable.
Right.
But then they don't understand if they raise the prices, because that's evil, right?
Facts. Let me get the homie JD Gamer back in the
Hey,
building.
D, let's go.
He says with that $2 super chat, appreciate you, homie.
Thank
Says
you.
King David was right. PlayStation will become an app on Xbox. I mean,
So there is a
there's a lot of
PSN
signs.
PC app, right? And that very well could run on the ROG Xbox. So you will potentially have your PSN app on an Xbox. Will
It'll
it
be
be on
true
the
one way
other
or
one?
another.
We will see. But I'm pretty sure that PSN app will work, and you will be able to unlock trophies, log in with your PSN ID, and all that stuff on this new Xbox.
I mean, listen, Hagi was not messing around when he said potentially you just slap up a sticker on an Xbox and call it a PlayStation. I'm just saying.
It'll be the PlayStation Xbox. That's what it's gonna
I've
be.
been saying they should do that.
That's
That's
gonna
an
make
option
them
for
more
PlayStation.
comfortable.
Right. So
It's true.
then they compete directly, and they just basically have to make good hardware. Just
Yeah.
fine. Go make good hardware.
Agreed.
I mean, look at PlayStation made the pisser, guys. Let's not sleep on that.
How much
They
of an
did.
epic
Highly
fail can it
talented.
possibly be when they make this whole new thing and then say we're abandoning it in a year and a half and it's going to now be FSR4? Like, really? You wasted all this time for what? So who the hell is using Pisser anymore? Nobody. Because who's going to waste the time when you know you're just going to have to go to FSR4 anyway? Like, wow. What an epic fail that thing was.
Yeah, so
Seriously.
and now they have to wait a year to actually unlock the potential of the PS5 Pro now. That's what they're saying. Like that update is coming next year.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
What potential?
whatever potential they think they have, they're gonna have to wait a year for it. It's basically a PS5 until that update comes out.
It's crazy because, obviously we talk about what a horrible investment the PlayStation 5 has been. But to get caught in that pisser investment, now, man, that's a tough one. That's a tough one.
It is. It's a wild situation. And look, if you were somebody who just bought a PlayStation 5 Pro because that's what you just wanted, sure. If you bought it because you believed that this was going to be a definitive, oh my God, I'm playing some amazing new shit. These other dudes are playing trash. I'm playing this amazing thing.
It's not a 4090, right? I think if you bought it with that mentality, you've been bamboozled. If you bought it because you like having every console that comes out,
or just the new
then
shit,
you're fine.
Then you're
right?
fine.
But if you thought this was just the it tech, man,
the shit tech is more like it right now.
I left out the SH. Thank you, babe.
I got you. Yo, we got our motherfucking homie Bounty in the building.
Let's go.
Our boy Bounty
Thank
in the
so
building,
much.
going ahead and taking advantage of those dollar memberships. I told you it would come through. I told you, and it did. Bounty, appreciate you, my brother. Thank you so much.
Bounty.
Y'all know what to do.
Tell him, baby.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emojis in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us. So thank y'all so much. And of course, our brother Bounty. Thank you so very much, man. That is very, very kind of you. Much appreciation, man. Thank you, brother. I do see our homie JD Gamer back in the business. In the business?
In the building.
In the building. Yes. JD Gamer back in the building with that $5 super chat, man. Appreciate you. Says Digital Foundry got their feelings hurt because they weren't treated special with the ROG Xbox Ally announcement like they were with the Xbox One X, and now talk shit.
Damn.
Facts. Yeah. I mean, it's dude, they that's literally their job. You know what I'm saying? Like they literally go over new trailers, new announcements, all that shit, and they cover it. And the fact that they have not done a freaking Ghost of Yote deep dive is wild. You know what I'm saying? It's wild. I can't even.
They're on rest mode with Yote.
I mean, the fact that they did it in July when the game doesn't release until what, like closer to October?
October, yeah.
Yes, that's
In
pretty.
October.
Yes, that's pretty early to do your state of play for that game. Like the fact that they're starting the marketing this early for the game is it's not typical for how they typically go about it. So I mean, they must.
Ghost of Tsushima had like years of showing the game, and like they showed it 2 years before it came out or 3 years before it came out.
Oh yeah, they always do that part. But like the state of
play,
they
didn't do that with Ghost of Yote. They
Yeah.
didn't. They just started it this past, at the end of last year. And it didn't, like, the first time they showed Ghost of Tsushima looked way more impressive than anything that you saw on Ghost of Yote.
Yeah, man, maybe this was one that was on shaky grounds. And it's, last year they kind of said, all right, we're going to be able to get it together to go ahead and release this, right? Based on all the cancellations we saw, I can't imagine them necessarily feeling too confident about showing something that, it'll be out much later. So I think, the turnaround being the year after, maybe they were more comfortable with that. We'll see. We'll see what happens with Ghosts of Yote. I think maybe because Hargi, I remember you were on the show when we were talking about the marketing for Concord, and I think there was something else, and I think it was Astrobot as well. How it wasn't kicking in. We were wondering what are they doing, but maybe there's a lot more riding on Ghosts of Yote than we think, right? Maybe they need to go ahead and start early and hopefully it'll do something. Again, we talked about Marathon potentially not making it out. Concord was a disaster. Astrobot didn't sell what they thought it would. A bunch of canceled games. I think they really need this W. What they're expecting or what they're hoping for, probably not. But this is probably why they're starting the marketing campaign a little earlier.
Now, interestingly, don't they have Lost Soul Aside? Are they not going to bother doing it?
That game got pushed back. I don't think it's releasing this year anymore. But that game's like a China Hero Project game. I think that's releasing everywhere day one. So
no, I think it's locked to them. I'm pretty sure.
No, it's PC. It's PC and PlayStation day one.
Yeah. And so it's now delayed. Is that the deal?
Yes, it was supposed to release in April.
But it's listed for August.
Okay.
So I don't know if that's changed.
I mean, this is the thing. Like these games, I think the reason why they kind of drift away is that I think even PlayStation people are starting to realize that there's no point in hyping up a game now that you're just going to try to de-hype later.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So like they don't want to sit there and big up Lost Soul Aside because eventually it will go to Xbox and then they're going to have to downplay
but I mean, they decided to lock it down, which means they own the marketing, right? So I don't know, man. Like, so I guess they're gonna screw that game over then.
I mean, I gotta be honest with you.
Yeah, because that's the game that should have had to stay to
Totally
play
get
for
together.
July.
Exactly, because that's 6 weeks from launch, and that's usually when they do it. Is in that like 6 to 3 week range before launch, right? You have your state
Yeah.
of play, you showcase the game, and hey, it's coming in a few weeks. Here you go, right? But I don't know, whatever.
Yeah, I think both of those games will sell close to what Stellar Blade sold on PlayStation 5, which is like somewhere between 3 to 5 million copies, and I think they'll pick up their other couple million once they go to Steam.
Yeah,
Wow.
thankfully this game is going to be PC day and date, which is good.
I mean, they've seen the top games on the chart. Maybe they're like, listen, you guys are spending your money for that 1 to 2 games a year. Let's put out there a reminder that Ghost of Yotei is coming. And they
Yeah.
should save their pennies. I wonder where they are right now. Where they were at, like what, number 9?
Oh yeah, like the pre-orders.
right. I
For
wonder
which
if
one?
that
Let's see.
changed for Ghost of
I could check.
Yotei,
I
and
got
then
it right
it was
here.
like, wasn't it like 20 something for the regular? They were pretty gapped apart.
Ghost of Yotei has jumped up. Has jumped up.
Where is
it? Is
it?
number 3
Okay.
for the deluxe edition, and number 9 for the
That
regular
gap
one.
is still wide, but all right, at least it's moving up.
Yeah, but again, and yeah, I mean, it seems like they finally woke up, right? But this is the thing. Again, we spoke on this, Hargeet, we've been down this road before.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Oblivion, Indiana Jones, Forza Horizon,
Yes.
all were number one, and typically 1, 2, and 3 like own the whole store. And when they released, it was only, 1 million, and then over to 2 million. Like, the fact that Ghost is not like number 1 right now
Right off the get-go.
doesn't bode well for what it's going to do off the cuff, like right off the rip.
I mean, and if you're on, if it's not a first party, right, and you are just on a different box going to make some extra change on a game that's already made, right, that's a different situation. But I think when the stakes are high, you're expecting, like you said, CMoney, for those games to have been like at the top of the chart and it be like a mill. It's not looking good for Yotei. But again, at least is moving in a positive direction rather than not.
Yeah,
So.
for sure. And then, I mean, even Stellar Blade, it just crossed 3 million, and that's with PC.
Yes.
Saying, so that's with the fact that it came to PC, which is a big deal.
And
right.
Lost Soul Aside is like 39 or something. So not looking good. Hellblade's further down from that. Ninja Gaiden's further than that. It's those games don't look like they're pre-ordering well. Again, that doesn't mean anything because we will find out when the games come out what the actual sales will be, right? So,
well, I mean, I think we definitely will see for sure. Let me get Isai. He says, "Don't listen to the haters. Superman was awesome. The tone was perfect for a Superman movie. Loved it."
Isai, thank you for
it's up
coming.
to you, right?
Yeah.
Like, so it's what you want out of it. Like, I thought it was a Lego Superman to me. I didn't like it as much. Again, I'm not saying it's a bad movie, but
not what hashtag not my Superman. Not
Hashtag not
what
my Superman. We'll see. I'm waiting. I'm gonna wait. It's I'm gonna wait. I'll be less disappointed if I don't have to pay for the ticket. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I just go and,
because at home you're like, okay, well, I'm not finishing this.
yeah,
I'm not
worst case
finishing this.
scenario, I switch the bitch off. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. I mean, it's still it's
Or I
good,
fall asleep.
watchable. It's just
Oh my
different.
gosh.
So for those who liked it, who is the hero? I'm just curious. For those who liked it, put in the chat who you think the hero of that movie is.
Question: what did you?
Because it
think
ain't
of
Superman.
Flash?
Probably
What
the
did you think of the
dog.
Flash?
What was that?
What did you think of the Flash?
I'm trying to remember the Flash movie.
The Flash movie with that kid whose
It was
name's
okay.
not to be
It was
spoken
okay.
anymore. It was okay.
Yeah, it was decent enough. Like again, it wasn't the greatest, but it was okay.
All right.
Because that was
I
the
love
one
that
that they
movie.
do some sort of
Batman.
The
parallel
loop.
universe thingy, right? Where
Yeah.
they
Michael Keaton.
yeah,
OG
they have
Batman.
the other versions of yeah.
Oh, Gotham Guy's going to see it tomorrow.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll probably go see it tomorrow. My kid's been asking me, so
Oh shit! Everybody's gonna
Wednesday's
go
the
see
cheapest day to go to the movie theater apparently now. So
it. Is it?
apparently that's what I hear.
Listen, Michael Keaton was the shit.
CC says,
CC ain't fucking
Travis
around.
stole the show.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
In that movie, in the Flash, yeah.
Batman's my favorite superhero, by the way. So
Yeah, and
Obviously,
I
I'm
do
biased.
not in any way want what's his name, James Gunn, to do anything with Batman. I can't see him doing a good job.
I need
at all.
to see James. I need to see it. I've seen so many versions of Batman, bro. We need to see what James Gunn would do with Batman.
No, it would be like the campy '60s Batman. I'm all
That's
set.
all right. One shot he gets, and then on to the next.
No.
Y'all like
He's
the?
gonna,
y'all
I
like
mean,
the
he's gonna
cartoon?
do it. He is in charge.
No.
If y'all-
But I mean,
Hey,
whatever. I'll
good
just
dude.
not watch it. I guess it doesn't matter.
Oh shit!
right?
Eastside says the Flash was horrible, so I don't know whose judgment to judge to
Yeah.
trust anymore.
Flash was
It was
horrible.
like
He
it was
loved
again. It wasn't like the
Superman.
best thing. It was okay.
I'm
The
I'm gonna
Flash
say
was okay.
this: if you guys like Batman and you like the cartoons, the Dark Side of Apocalypse arc is fire, and they got a bunch of really good Batman movies, and Damian's in it. The Teen Titans are really good in it. The Dark Side of Apocalypse arc's like 12 movies. Very good. Very good.
Nice.
What happened? I was in when we were in Cali. I got these big they made like these special comics, but they were
Yes.
I got two of them.
Okay. No one moved them. You took
No,
them.
you took them
Okay,
somewhere.
here we go. You see him looking around. He's about to pin this on me.
Bro, they were here
Okay.
and somebody touched them.
Okay. Of course. Of course.
I don't know. But I bought their big, and I guess my son told me that the special thing about them is that that's the when they're those big ones,
Mhm.
that's the size that they actually
Yeah.
draw the comics on. And then it's shrunk to be on comic size. But when they're actually drawing the comic out, they're big.
It's a nice big sheet.
They're like tall as shit, big and wide.
Yeah.
It's pretty crazy. It's really dope. I was gonna show, but
Let me see.
somebody-
With your vision, yo,
somebody.
I'm coming to look for them and help you out. Look who's pointing. Wow, say goodbye to everyone.
No. I don't see them around
For
here, baby.
eternity.
So I don't know that if they might be over there somewhere, maybe on the other side of that.
Let me see.
No?
Yeah, baby, they're right here where you left them.
Oh, okay. So see,
Okay.
I'm not. They just weren't in my immediate.
It's okay. You're getting old.
Give me. I'll take a look. Okay. Thank you. Ready? These are dope. I don't know if you guys can. If you guys can see it.
Shiny.
The hush.
Oh, pull back a little
It's like blurry.
and higher. Yeah, that's why. Let's
My
see.
face.
Oh, the light's messing with
Oh, the
it.
light's fucking it up.
Yeah.
So this one's a little less. This one was just has like the words or whatever, which is his body is pretty dope. But this one, I thought was really cool. Well, I like Batman, so seeing him kind of flat, man, this is really blurry.
Yeah, it is.
But they're huge.
Pull
You know what I'm
back.
saying? Like it's a big, like it's a.
Yeah, it
There's
is.
so
big.
many
You
comments
see-
in the chat, and I'm like, I can't really get into it because it'd be too spoilery. But like, I could counter almost everything people are saying. There was so many
Oh!
stupid things, and I'm like, okay, whatever.
Oh man.
But whatever. I'm just gonna leave it alone because I don't want to give out any spoilers.
Well, we'll see. We'll see what
We'll do a spoilers cast.
Yeah, once it
With-
comes out to streaming, we can all talk about it together. All right, guys. I think we had a good amount of fun here.
Oh my goodness, Jonas the dad. Okay.
Jonas,
Oh my
the
gosh.
$2 super chat. Appreciate you, my brother.
Oh
Thank you
my
for being
God.
here. Says CMoney asked your aging and disability rep for a caregiver.
Oh, Wow. Wow. Seriously. On his birthday week? Holy crap.
That's not nice.
That's
That's not nice.
crazy.
I was about to leave all happy.
You-
I was gonna leave all. I was so pumped. I just showed you guys my Batman books, my Batman comics. I'm so happy over here, and you guys just shit on my parade. Talking about the age. Come on.
Wild.
Yeah, that's the. It just dropped the Dark Side arc in order. People want to check out those movies. They're actually really good.
The Hush.
Oh yes, it's right there.
I have that Hush. Is that not the one that I have?
Where?
Oh, I don't know. But are these cartoons?
Are you showing, babe? We can't see what you're seeing. Look.
The chat.
Rayur says, "CMoney trip." Oh, hold on. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's like
No, in the
it's
private chat, baby.
No,
yeah, it's like a whole. It's like a whole thing of movies. It's really good.
Because I was watching my video.
Interesting. All right. Listen.
Well, Rayur says that CMoney tripping people on the treadmill again, and then pretending to save them. You know, that's I think that's the bigger issue.
That's real wild.
Thank you, Rayur. Had to be brought up again,
Listen,
full circle. You know,
Bounty
what I mean?
thinks the movie sucks. The chat is torn.
Oh,
Tony,
damn.
Listen, the reality is this. Once we watch it, we will give the definitive answer. Okay. You know
you'll
why?
just have to watch
Because I don't
see
have
the
skin in the
way,
game.
so.
Okay. All you people who are so close to the idea of Superman, you have this idea of what he should be. I don't have any idea.
See,
I'm
but
gonna
you know
watch
what's the
it.
thing?
I'm gonna tell you if it's a good movie.
I am
I
noticing.
think you'll like it if you don't care, right? I think you'll like
I don't
it.
care.
It's just a fun, whatever superhero movie. And the main protagonist is not Superman.
Yeah, it's like a no or loving it. Like, there's not necessarily not worth going to see it, or
Yeah. Well, by then we won't know because I mean there will be no going to see it because it'll be streaming. That's the time we're gonna watch it.
there you
So
go.
we got some time. We'll revisit this. We'll let everybody simmer and come back later on in life. All right. Guys, we're gonna wrap this shit up, man. We've been rocking for a long time. I don't know what happened. We had the energy today. It was a fun ass show, man. Thank you guys for being here.
Thank you.
You guys are all the shit. Shout out to everybody who was rocking live in the building with us. You guys are the shit. Love one of my favorite things is seeing people who were here at the beginning of the show
Yes.
still at the end of the show.
Thank you, guys.
You guys are the shit. So thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Shout out to Eastside Vandal for coming back after the movie to let us know what he thought.
Yes.
Appreciate you, homie. All right. So I do want to shout out everybody who super chatted. You guys are the shit.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Shout out everybody who gifted memberships, man. I really, really appreciate it. It's very supportive of the channel. That's why we wanted to change to the dollar amount. So it's easier to give more than to have to do like one or two at $5 a pop. So we definitely appreciate all the support.
Thank you.
So thank you so much. Shout out to everybody on Patreon and on YouTube who support the channel. You guys are the shit. Always remember the show's brought to you by you. So thank you so much. Shout out to our elite members. We have the homie Big Boy Mike, Dark Angelic, and Queen Witch. And then we have our inner circle members, our boy Big Mix Gaming and Pragmatic Eagle.
Let's go.
We do want to shout out the first 3 people who were in the chat, the specials of the night. You have the
Woo!
best bot himself,
Yes.
Amit Kumar,
Let's
who's
go.
on the streak. Can someone defeat him?
Yo.
I don't think it's possible. Amit can't be taken down.
Nope.
Then you got Music 72 and Culture the Canuck rounding out our top 3.
Let's
First
go.
super chat of the night was from our boy Do You K Now, the broke boy insider with that $2 super chat. The biggest super chat of the night was from our
Aw.
boy Service a lot at that $5 level. And then gifted memberships, Hargeet takes the cake with the 50 gifted. So thank y'all. But for sure, shout out to Music 72, Rayur, Bounty, Mac, Film. God damn it.
Shout out to Fillmore Pocket.
Shout out to Fillmore Pocket. That was
Yo,
the man.
this is so dope. Thank you. Fillmore Pocket
Oh.
says happy July 19th week. CMoney,
Yes, thank you,
best day
player.
and month to be born.
I
Thank you
agree.
so much.
Thank you, sir. That's very cool
So-
of you, man.
So dope. Thank you.
Yes, thank you a lot, man. That means a lot. let me see. We have Music 72. Got to shout him out. Gave 10. Got to shout out Ryuart. Gave 20.
Thank you.
Mac 22th gave 5. You got Mac City Entertainment gave 10. You have Mash gave 10, and you got a boy Bounty gave 20. Man, you guys are awesome, bro. Appreciate you guys. Shout out to y'all. So thank you so very much. And of course, we are here, but we have our homies who are live in the building with us.
Yes.
You see him here every Tuesday night. It's our motherfucking homie, Farrell Bazaar. Go check him out. Go watch yesterday's show because my boy was spitting bars and he did a solo show and he wasn't taking no shit from nobody.
Let's go.
That's what we like here. Farrell, let them know where to find you, man. Appreciate you.
Man, you can find me on Mondays, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time at Vitamin G Podcast right here on YouTube. I dropped the link in the chat. Feel free to go on, jump over, subscribe, hit the notification bell so y'all can jump in when I'm streaming.
Let's go.
That's what's up, man. And shout out to our boy Fillmore Pockets. We got the same birthday.
Let's go.
I knew I fucked with you. You know what I'm saying? I seen it. I felt it. Fillmore, you ain't fucking around.
Yes.
That's what I'm talking about. Happy early birthday to you too, sir. Eastside is July 30th.
Birthday.
July's a good month, man. Happy early birthday to you, fam.
Happy early birthday to you both.
Oh, man. This is a good time. This is a good time. But of course,
July, baby. July.
Right. You know that we had our boy who's normally here on Friday. He will be here on Friday, but he made a special appearance for us today to come rock out with us. You know him. It's the wise one.
Yes.
The author. The Patriots.
Yes.
The Pony Slayer and the Pony by Tim Baker.
Pow!
It's our boy. Hargeet Shadeed. Thank you so much, my brother. Let everybody know where to find you. What you got going on? Buy your book.
Yeah.
Where the merch.
Yeah. So I'll be on with Boom tomorrow, today, whatever. It's now Wednesday.
Yes.
But anyway, 7 p.m. Wednesday evening, and then we'll be back together on Friday, 8 to 9 to whatever time. Whatever time we actually end up showing up.
Facts.
And then I'll be on. I don't know if Fonz will be ready.
No, he said August, I think I saw.
Yeah, so I think we're going to be skipping for a couple more weeks. And then I'll be on with Web Dave again at 7 p.m. US Eastern Time on Sunday. And if you want to check out my channel, it's Hargeet Chani 1 on YouTube. And then shop.china.us if you really want to check out my book.
Awesome, man. Awesome.
Show them the book, baby. Reach.
There's the book.
Oh, yeah.
There's the book.
There it is.
Emergence.
Let's go.
Look at
that cover. Yeah. Beautiful.
Look at that art. He ain't fucking around. That's what I'm talking about. Great book. Definitely check it out.
Thanks.
And mine, I don't think he's doing these specials anymore. Maybe he is. I'm not sure. But that's right. It's signed.
Yes.
That's right. That's right. Got the homie.
Yeah, it's still there if you want to get a signed copy. It's available.
Get it.
That's what's up.
Do it.
All right, guys. Thank you again. Remember, we will be back Thursday night, 8 p.m. Eastern Time with the On Point Gaming Podcast. Same time, 8 to 8:30 to 9, somewhere in that range. Between 8 and 9, typically 8 o'clock, though. We'll be live on Thursday night. So definitely come back, rock out with us, man. It's going to be a fun time. And with that, wait. Oh, I knew it. I wanted to look. Hold on. I forgot. We got to end this poll.
Yes.
So the official numbers. I asked, are you planning on buying a ROG Ally?
172 votes, you guys.
48% said yes, they're getting the Ally X. 23% said nope. 23% said not day one. And 4% said yes, but they're getting the Ally. So 52% are buying it day one. 48% of them are getting the big boy. And then 23% are going to get it, but just holding off for a little while. I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good for a new handheld. So shout out to the homies. Appreciate y'all. Now, And with that, we're going to go ahead and end the show the way we end every single show. Doodle.
Yes.
We're done.
We are.
Until next time.
You're intruding.
You're intruding.